What up? How we doing? I haven't been live since what, Thursday? Why does it feel like it's been so long? But yeah, I know why. Because we freaking have been through a lot since then. I am broke again because I was stubborn and well, I made a dagger for my AG better than the one we had before, but it cost like over 100 divines. We don't talk about it, and the funny thing is, it's probably not even worth it because we could have got made something that was like maybe 1 mil DPS less for like 10-ish divine, something like that. But we don't talk about that. Anyways, how is everybody doing? Oh yeah, I was playing around with these two. Efficacy or unbound ailments. We'll have both of them. So we're going to be doing some farming today. I haven't decided what we're farming. A part of me wants to farm keep farming what I'm farming, you know, maps and everything. But there's a part of me. It's not that's prominent, but there's a part of me that's like, why don't I just farm essences? Let's farm essences. I think I should farm essences. Because it's like it's the one strat that pairs the best with June, right? It's very easy. Hop in a map, preferably one that's straight like Strand. Farm that, rinse, repeat. Maybe kill the boss, maybe not. You know, I can run white maps. I don't need to worry about it being 8 mods or whatever. I can literally just self-sustain maps as well. There's loads of reasons why I should be doing essences right now, but you know the reason why I shouldn't, and it's a very simple reason. Very simple. The very simple reason why I shouldn't is because this is an AG build, and what is the thing we want the least when it comes to AGs? You got that right. Death to the AG. We do not want death. And you know why essences are death to the AG? Because they have a very special modifier that likes to show up a lot, that literally makes the AG have half his health. And that's terrible. So he would just be at half his max EHP just because they said so. Like, for no other reason except we said so. And I don't like that. What did I just see? It has to be nothing, right? It's definitely nothing. This is the second crew member I'm losing in 2 days. Like, I lost one yesterday, I'm losing one today. The fuck?
Let's make some dust.
That's fun. That's definitely fun. Said no one ever? The fuck?
I'm on it.
That's annoying. But whatever.
I'm on it. That'll do. Things are looking up. Always a pleasure.
Oh, hello there.
So yeah, we're going to probably try to find Oval Lightning Strike. I guess I could keep it. Simply because it's a Val skill. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to just stave off the temptation of going. Huh. Oh, you ain't worth shit. I'm trying to stave off the temptation of going essences, even though it's probably going to be one of the better farms for my current strategy. Like, when I mean better, it's actually going to be Meh.
Oh, this one might
Ooh.
dust.
41k. A part of me is tempted to try to enchant it, but I shall not. I think the reason why I'm losing so many is because I'm sending a lot, like just sheer numbers in the way of shipments. You know, that's probably why. I should still have a spare. I need to start keeping spares of the things that could die. Nice.
Eager to sign up.
That's a 10. This is a 9.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
But to be fair, those extra boots are supposed to be spares themselves. So can I really blame myself for not having spares? Not really. This is a shipping 8. I don't care too much for it.
Here's the next set.
I don't care for this one. It has mapping 7.
Here's the next set.
Now the mapping 8 I could have used as a spare. Oh well. Oh well. But you have to show you guys what the current version of the build looks like. And this is basically what I've been doing for my shipments. Most of the time it doesn't give me anything. But it beats not having... It beats not having 1000. Stuff to disenchant pretty much is what I'm trying to say. So I basically send some ore so I can disenchant it. I send some food for obvious reasons, it's food. Then I send some dust. And the whole point of this is, and this is all to rebuild fell, of course. The whole point of this is I get to stock up on runes. I get to stock up on runes and I get to keep these guys ruling. The goal is 25 mil dust. I don't see myself actually hitting 25 mil because I already have more than 25 mil in materials or in food. So I'm probably going to have to buy some some T0 uniques.
Let's be civil this time. No more imprisonment, just death.
When you do send it, you might want to try sending you might want to try sending equal dust and equal food, so 25-25. That's my plan. You supposedly get diminishing returns after getting to an equal amount in dust. I don't know if that's outdated information or if that holds true after the updates, but I was reading the wiki and that's what it said. And I know people have, like, there was a post I saw on Reddit with the person who got like 7 mirror shards in 150 mil shipment and they sent 25 mil dust, so that, yep, it is. It really is. It seems like you want to have a lot of dust in there. Now I don't know if you need 25 mil. I mean, I could personally send you like 4 mil. I have so much in the way of like food, and I could just YOLO it for today's stream. But yeah, 25 mil is a lot of dust. People, you essentially have to just go buy T0 uniques for like 2 divines per, and those will give you like over like 1,000,000 plus dust each. Like I think if you quality it up and everything, you get like maybe close to 2 mil in dust, something like that. And then you just dismantle a bunch of them, get over 25 mil, and keep going pretty much. What up, Shumi? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are you a minion connoisseur like we are? Well, like I am. Arcane, he dabbles here and there. No. No shot someone did that. What did they get? Yo, that is so sad. No, that is actually terrible. What? That is actually just terrible. I feel for them.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like
Yo, I would be heartbroken.
when I'm ready and not
Oh, you sent it to me? Alright, we'll check it after this map, which is basically going to be done after this syndicate. So they actually want to do some T17 farming if I can, but before we even attempt to do that, I think we need to level up, because if I do T17s, then I'm going to die, and I'd rather not, you know. Someone said something that resonated with me, and they said my toxic traits is that they said their toxic trait was that they like to believe that they can do bosses when they're about to level up and not die. And I was like, yes, same, because this level 94, they are every single time I'm like 90%, 95%, I'm like, I'm gonna try T17 because I want this to be T17 ready, and I die, and I'm like, ah, god damn it. All right, let's see what Arcane sends. The AG problem is not you die, but your AG dies. My AG is not gonna die. My AG has over 1,000,000 EHP. Let me see. I could actually open this. AG wearing AG gear. In this setup, where is it? What is the AG? Oh god, wrong one. Yeah, my current setup has anti-crit here. It of course has Crown of the Tyrants. It has a royal plate. My royal plate has a lot of PDR. It has explode, and it has increased life, and there's something else I'm trying to remember. It has resistances that help it. I think cold and something res, but it's capped on chaos res. Then we just give it these two. This has curse, and as for this, look at this. Where's my AG? That's my AG. He has max lightning max hit of 800k because I have purity of lightning. LE of 642k, 233k chaos max hit, 254k physical max hit, and like EHP of 948k. And once I craft his new chest, that chest should take his max hit a bit higher. Not too much, but a bit higher than they currently are. Because the thing about this guy is currently I'm giving him some levels, not too many. So like that's the only point where I can improve that and getting level 21 gem. Level 21 gem would be oh, never mind. We're actually tankier than I said. Okay. Can we look at the same thing? There we go. I was like, I knew it was different. We have 1.1 mil lightning max hits, 800, almost 300, 320k, and then EHP of 1.23 mil. He's not dying unless it's like a very, very bad DD. And at that point, we're just done. Actually, no, we probably rebuild the AGE if we've saved up some currency to rebuild it. But yeah, that's my current AG situation. He's not dying. He is tanky. And the way we do that is simply we have some... I want to get a level 21 AG. I have missed 12 or about 12 corruptions for 2020 just to get a 21 AG. I don't know how I've tried to corrupt the AG gem 12 times and missed it every single time, but it is blowing my mind because it's a 1 in 4 chance of hitting the 21. A 1 in 4 I have missed 12 times. But we're not going to talk about that. We have a 2020 gem. We want to get to 21. We're getting a level from our this. He has meat shield that gives him 26% less damage, which I should probably upgrade, to be honest. There's no reason why this meat shield should not have the quality it needs for 5% less damage. And then minion life, I need to upgrade that to 20 quality too. So yeah, those are things I need to upgrade actually. So I'm actually going to do that right now. And I'm going to do that in this map because this next map is going to give me XP. So with the XP, we can go into the next T16 knowing that we are not just as squishy as can be. Because like even at this point, it's not bad even though it's level 120. It's still not the worst. It could be much better, but we'll just level them up. But yeah, our luck has been shite, to say the least, when it comes to, you know, whatchamacallit. I tried Spectre Crabs, -7 crabs plus 2 support Spectres. Everything was great except that in skirmishes they were 25 FPS because of the crab. Oh, you know those crab guys just look so bloody weird. Like whenever I run into them during, I think it's bestiary, right? They do the thing on the ground. I'm like, oh, that makes my skin crawl kind of. Minions usually die to those who, yeah, pretty much. Like, I'm not going to take him into DD to see just how big of a DD he can eat, you know. If I die to DD, that's one thing, but if I know it's there, it's not going to happen. So like, that is the only case where he actually dies. That. The funny thing is, I was actually playing around with a POB yesterday. I decided that I wanted to try, I was gonna try to make a champion version of my next AG or smiting build, and I mean it looks fantastic, with the small caveat that the AG's max hits are not as great because it's AG or smiting, so it doesn't have the more max life, and this is in Necro, so there's no more max life. But that being said, I did get his life to 32k and 7k ES. So like, we're trying. But the damage also is not the greatest. His attacks per second is not nearly as high as I would like, all things considered, because of how many compromises I had to make. But with this version, his spell suppress capped. We have a lot of move speed. He has explode even without explode chest. So I was able to give him a doppelganger's guise for phase max hits. Or phase max hits. Versus an explode chest. And a bunch of other things because of the banner situation. I am trying my best not to use war cries on this build because I do not like war cry gameplay. I think it looks disgusting, and I think it looks disgusting pressing 3 different buttons on piano on top of the 2 banners on top of, bruh. No. So yeah, I'm trying to make that. I'm trying to make a POB of that work. We'll see what I'm able to get into. Bit of TLDR on this. What I was just showing is this current version is kind of the same as what I was doing with Okay, I'm going to walk you guys through what we currently have because of course there's no guide or anything, and I don't know if it'll work, but this is the idea. This is supposed to be Keep in mind, there's no flask here, so this is just pure fizz max hits. I don't even think I have my defensive in here yet. Yeah, there's no automation from what I can see, so I need to, you know, find some space for that. But anyways, so it's supposed to be a charge stacking giga attack speed AG of smiting. So the idea is he is going to be throwing out attack after attack. Like when I say that, I mean like I'm hoping for over 10 attacks a second. To put this in perspective, the witch POB, which is obviously the one I made first. This one has 12 attacks per second on like when he just on like the first 5 seconds of fighting a rare, but clearing the map he's looking at 10, I think 9.8. And this is not a fully fleshed out POB. All the sockets are empty here. Gloves are empty, so like this is not fleshed out, but you know. But the idea is this: we're going to be stacking power and frenzy charges as well as endurance charges. This which version only uses 5, the other one uses 6. Anyways, it's charge stacking using Badge of the Brotherhood. I confirmed that Ralakesh actually works with Devourer of Minds for minions, so I count as having max charges, and then those charges then count for my minions, who count as having the same number as I do. So they kind of overlap. That's kind of the core of it. We're using Malakai's loop for +2 max power charges, and because of Ralakesh, we don't have to worry about losing charges. And then Badge of the Brotherhood to make max power charges affect frenzy charges. So then we have 9 of each, and yada yada. Like that's kind of the basis of this one. And then here's where it gets ingenious. This is where it gets ingenious. The AG, we've not fully decked it out, but it's going to use Soul Ascension gloves. So it gets Soul Eater, which is just 5 attack and cast speed. But the reason we're stacking attack and cast speed is because I want to have Wilma's Requital. Now Wilma's Requital has increases and reductions to cast speed applied to attack speed, and he's using smites. So all the generic sources of minion attack speed that always comes with cast speed would now affect him, as like both of them apply to him, right? So that's the kind of idea. It typically comes with ancestral bond, so you can't do damage, but as we know, minions don't inherit things from the passive tree because they do not have a passive tree. So ancestral bond is not going to affect it, and as such, it should be able to do damage. And that's the theory there. So we're stacking a whole bunch of attack cast speed. That's why frenzy charges are so good, because it's attack and cast speed. So they just double dip in that regard. Every source of attack cast speed applies to him twice. This is 16% attack speed for him. This is 20% attack speed for him. Yada yada yada. What else? We have Legacy of Fury, and we're just going to be using the staff. The idea was to use the staff because I wanted to give him Replica Headhunter at some point, like in the very high budget. Get him Replica Headhunter, but that should cost over 100 divines now. That is not happening. I am not putting Replica Headhunter on an AG. So, you know, it is what it is, but it's not happening. Anyways, so that's why he's using the staff. Now that we removed the idea of Replica Headhunter, there is a universe where we go for something with a more cost-efficient anoint, let's say. Not and Runesmith Enchant, rather. But yeah, that is the TLDR of this character. We have support specters like Forest Warrior that provides Onslaught, which is also attack cast speed. Frenzy charges attack cast speed. Minion Cluster attack cast speed. My problem with the Witch version and why I'm detesting the idea of this is it has damage, but you see this movement speed modifier, I cannot stand it. Like I can't imagine running this character because Ralakesh doesn't have movement speed on it. But that's where the champion comes in, because with the banners, I'm gonna have 200% just off of Defiance banner alone. So it solves that completely. Max hits are also better. It has spell suppress. This can easily become a T17 farmer, like very easily, if I can figure out the DPS a bit more without dipping into war cries. That's the idea of this. Okay, so let me see what I missed in chat. Convocation helps a lot, but many people don't know about this technique. Yeah, convocation is very important, and I personally hate triggered convocation. I find it very awkward. I would never put convocation on my trigger weapon. I just always do it myself. I would never put it on automation. I go out of my way to make sure it is not automated so I can press it myself. Convocation lost a lot without the left click thing. Yeah, I never even use it on left click because like I said, I like jumping into a pack, pressing convocation, and knowing to get blown up. I don't want to jump into a pack and hope the cooldown is off to then for it to automatically proc convocation and then potentially die or not. You know, like I find that very, very awkward. Quasi Immortal, my stitched plus doppelganger AG from a change of command build still die on some Delirium Harvest and especially Expedition. The thing about Stitch Demon, right? It doesn't. How do I put this? So there is a misconception about Mask of the Stitch Demon, and that is that it makes your AG immortal. It does not. It makes your AG regenerate an absurd amount of health at the cost of a lower max hit. So he has a lower max hit because now he no longer has an energy shield pool, and as such, he cannot eat the damage he would have been able to eat if he had like full ES and life and he took a hit. But the trade-off is he regens like his health by a second. So long as he doesn't get one shot, he survives. You know, and every source of dots would of course reduce that regen, but that's true. That's digressing. But yeah, like that one, he is AG of smiting, so he's going to be leeching. So that's his source of like big regens. I gave him regen on the tree, and I think I gave him regen on cluster jewels as well. I also gave him as much PDR as I could. I gave him. I might give him ES leech if I decide to. I haven't decided, so I don't think he needs it, but we'll see. I'm still working on damage. I'm not going to bother with that. What else? What else? What else am I forgetting? Yeah, like so that's what I mean. Like in terms of I think I also forgot to mention the regen on my current build. Other than having a max hit of over 1 million, it also has this. It also has life from death, which means if every time a minion dies, it recovers 4% of life. And because of the way chains of commands works, every single time you're at cap and you summon a new weapon, which is every single time you kill something, he is going to recover 4% of his life. So he has insane regen as well. Like, and not even regen, is recovery. So every single time he's just recovering that health. And then he of course still has passive regen. So he is covered from all angles. He shouldn't die for any reason whatsoever, except, like I said, a huge DD. But that's why his max out is so big, so he can actually eat the damage. Because like that's stitched using Mask of the Stitch Demon in like Delirium Harvest. Like if you were to get DD'd by a big enough corpse, it can one-shot that life pool. And if it one-shots the life pool, your regen from Stitch Demon doesn't matter. Also, here's another thing that's like a really big downside of Mask of the Stitch Demon. I'll get to the post. I've been ranting for like how many minutes now. Here's a big downside of Mask of the Stitch Demon. PoE wiki. Let's see if we can find it. Executioner. No. Monster modifiers. No, not this one. This one. When you're relying on regen and you run into this mob that cuts your max life in half and you don't have any ES, you know what's going to happen? You now effectively have the same amount of regen, but your max hit that was already lowered by the fact that you went Stitch Demon is now half. So you're playing at half health, no ES, but with regen. So all it takes at that point is one big hit and he dies. Whereas without Stitch Demon and with scaling like the way I'm scaling it, yes, it cuts in half, but you still have the life and you still have half of your ES to also pad whatever hits you're taking. But yeah, that is this is a big counter to Stitch Demon. This is what kills a lot of AGs and Stitch Demon alike. This is also the reason why I want to farm essences, but I'm staying away from it because they tend to spawn with this a lot. And I don't like this. This is a terrible mod, and I think it's disgusting. I think it's genuinely disgusting, and I don't want to see it in my maps. Whenever I see it, I focus that mob to kill it. So that's why I personally am staying away from essences right now, even though I want to farm them because it just merges really well with my strategy. But like this is just, it's disgusting. It cuts it effectively cuts your max hit in half because now you're defending with half of your health and half, in this case, on half of ES or no ES, and then it's just if you take one big hit, it's whatever. Yeah, like, and this is a modifier that apparently came in during Calandra League, and people complain about the fact that it was affecting minions because what effectively happens is you run into this thing in like very just content, and your minions blink out of existence. Like literally, everything just dies because now they have half their health, and your minion army just gets decimated. This actually happens a lot in even just like regular minion gameplay, where you can be running Zoomancer, for example, and you run into this guy. This guy is tanky enough. You just notice everybody on your army is dead. Your golems are dead. Your zombies are dead. Everybody's dead. Why? Because they fucking got their health cut in half. But yes, it was a modifier, and then people complained, and then they fixed it and made it stop affecting minions. Then they removed it and reintroduced it, and when they reintroduced it, it's now affected minions, but they refused to fix it ever since. Like, it's so annoying. Yeah, invulnerable minion mod is very, very disgusting. Because like even on Chains of Command, I have to go figure out who is giving the invulnerability aura, and I have to try to get my minions on that target without dying myself and without like overloading, let's say, my AG or whoever else with the sheer number of mobs there are. Not fun. Not fun at all. At this point, why not play Dominating Blow? Again, that's too many buttons. The idea of this build was not to make I guess Gazi's build, because I saw the cheerleader champion. I'm not interested in Dominating Blow. I wanted to make this build originally. Then I saw the cheerleading thing, and I had an idea for spell suppress and movement speed, so I'm trying to pivot to it. But if it doesn't work out, I'll go as witch. Like it's not that, you know, it's not that serious. Dominating Blow, I cannot see myself playing that build in particular, not because of anything, but because the playstyle is just not for me. Like I said, it's too button intensive for me. Like it's 3 war cries, 2 banners, and Dominating Blow. That's what, 6 buttons? I am not doing that, and we haven't even talked about convocation, because I refuse to automate my convocation. 6 buttons. How many buttons are here? 5. You then have this 2, and you have to keep your war cries up. So you have 3 that you're spamming. Your banners, every pack you want to drop Defiance, and then I think here and there you drop War Banner or something like that. And then Dominating Blow, you do want to renew. Like, it's not for me. Like, No. No. Like, it's definitely not a playstyle for me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's too much. It's too much. The Arch Nemesis mobs are not fun, not balanced. You see those, yeah, I agree. They are not fun. There are many times when I randomly die and I'm like, what the hell killed me? Then I see Executioner or I see some other bullshit. I'm like, oh, what is this now? Especially when like there's maybe they are ghosted or something. Is there Crytek for minions this league? Define Crytek. Because what I was referring to is Gazi has this build with Dominating Blow. I assume that's what you were talking about, where he went champion and had 3 war cries and 2 banners and yada yada. And because of how strong war cries and banners are, it just kind of scales out of proportion. Don't level the second while waiting for 50 million shipments. 13 mil dusts. Jesus Christ, man. What are you gonna do with all those chance orbs? You got 60 alks. 200 fucking, I assume this is sun runes? The cheapest rune. Yeah, sun runes. Oh god. I feel for you. I feel for you. This is heart-wrenching to say the least. It is actually heart-wrenching. I would be livid if this happened. Like, I would be pissed. Ooh. I've reached a max of transmutation orbs in current status. Yeah, this is my first league ever hitting the max of this. You see how I have 3,700 of these? Look at here. Look at this. I have this. And I flipping have this. What am I supposed to do with this many? And they don't sell for shit. So it's just like, Shipment and map runners. I wouldn't say they are bait. I would say, if I had to say, I don't think they are bait. What I think is, if you generate a lot of gold, they are a nice added income to have. But if you don't, then odds are they really aren't worth running. Especially the map runners. The map runners, I would say, are the most profitable thing in King's March per unit amount of time. Shipment is very random. You can't spam it, yada yada. But when it comes to your map runners, they actually, like, if you send them on a 12 map session. Oh fuck, I forgot I was supposed to do betrayal. This is my my AG is at an all-time squishy right now, so let's not kill him. Let's not kill him. All right. We'll take the map slow. We'll stay the hell away from any DD we hear while all of these level up. Thank you very much.
There'll be no bargaining this time. Just use silent.
God has called for
Like anything stupid, Corral.
God certainly keeps testing me. I'm no traitor or trader.
They'll be back. You are
I don't know what the hell was that.
You are brutal.
What is this? Why the hell is there Soulfire, my guy? Bruh. What the hell? Can I interact with Betrayal, please? Like, I interact, is like, oh. You're dead. Or you're dying, rather. Like, no. Can I interact with this, please? No? Please? Pretty please? I'll just go kill the next room of stuff. And then there's invulnerability aura somewhere. So yeah, like invuln aura kind of just looks awkward to me. Where it's like you still have to like TP in to try to get my minions to attack the thing that was doing the damage or that was doing the aura. I think that's very awkward. Range minions don't have to worry about this as much. I say as much because Pierce still has a maximum amount of Pierce. And the truth of the matter, is this a CDR map? What's going on?
I stayed true to my word, Exile. Did you?
I'm quite sorry about the This is not good. I really do hate it.
That one did not. A victory like.
I hate you, Exile.
A victory like yours.
You think I didn't expect? Not even the Red Blader is. I knew
There we go. Invuln aura is say forge you to any minion build. Yeah.
Another mouth.
Like range don't have to worry about it as much, but at the end of the day, you still have a maximum amount of Pierce that can happen. And so long as there is that maximum number of Pierce, you will have situations that come up where you have to go in and convocate just to make sure they kill the thing. Which is, again, it's just very awkward. Oh, by the way, the reason we're running efficacy here, I mean, it should be obvious, but efficacy has a more to damage over time rating. But other than the fact that it has that more multiplier, it's mostly because we reworked our tree so it doesn't use the minion duration wheel anymore, which is, I mean, it is whatever. But having two 20-second minions can feel kind of awkward on some bosses. And by some bosses I mean Katarina, who likes to have, you know, entire therapy sessions in between phases. You know, so this isn't a bad amulet, I guess. Not bad. But man. But like you see, even there with that delay, we run out of minions. And that's with FKC adding like 7 seconds, something like that to my minions. 8 seconds. It doesn't really support AFK, but that being said, like we really have no big issue when it comes to restarting the minion movement, because we have this flask. We only need the one. This is all we need. 2 minions. Our minions do a lot of damage, so that's all we realistically need, unless it's like a Giga Juice map and those 2 are dying, which happens sometimes. But for the most part, it should be fine. I am also considering using I'm considering using Blessed Rebirths in place of, well, you can't take life from death, in place of Dread March, but I would rather not if I don't have to. I would rather not if I don't have to, because Dread March helps me chaos cap my AG without replacing my chests. But when I do get my new chest, one of the goals of it is to have chaos res on it, so my AG is capped on chaos res. And of course, PDR is just nice to have.
Belong behind bars.
This is the only person I care about. Thank you very much. But yeah, there's a lot of unfun arch nemesis mods we have to deal with. And it kind of just feels bad for like situations like these where I am actively avoiding essences in T16s at least, because I know, oh, the moment I run into an executioner mob, my life is it could easily become very difficult. Like an AG that should in theory never die, once you reduce his max hit by half, you suddenly realize that, you know, maybe he's not as immortal as you may think. They're just very unfriendly to minions. So the goal for farming today is ideally we want to get to the point where we make a new explode chest for our AG. With this new explode chest, oh, and by the way, there's something else I wanted to talk about. There's an enchant I found that in theory should be very interesting for chains of command, or AG or smiting. In theory should be very interesting, and I'll look into it. I just did some baseline like POBing of it, and it didn't seem as good as it wasn't as good as I would have liked it to be on first look. But I also just think in general I haven't really played around with it. Like I literally just made the POB this afternoon because I just saw one. It feels like someone can kill you at any moment by spawning a rare with the wrong mob in your favorite league mechanic and then you die. I mean, this is kind of true. You can have a giga juiced mob at any point, but at the same time, that's why we build defenses, just so we can handle as wide of a variety of different things as we can. The only thing this build right now is lacking is a max health pool that I would like, but the reason it's lacking that is we just don't have the levels. It's also lacking damage because this is where my Amana moves is supposed to be. So I need 2 levels to get my Amana moves, which is big DPS. I can drop this for, oh yeah, this is how I basically solved the inability to run T17s. It's basically by stacking armor. So I have this as well as Unnatural Instinct, so I can use this jewel and get like literally look at my armor with and without the jewel. I have 21k stable armor, no buffs, nothing. If I take this out, 9k. So it literally more than doubles my armor in and of itself. And then with max buffs, I have like 47k, 34k. Once molten shell pops, I have like 40 something k, and that includes a 40 something k or 4,700 shield. But anyways, enchants hard to beat the MV1. Oh, it isn't actually. It's for, or do you mean for this build? Because for this build I just went with minion damage. Why? We are not using envy. We don't have the reservation for envy, and as such I just went with hatred. We're doing elemental poison. So hatred is just a big multiplier, especially scaling physical damage versus envy. It actually does more poison damage going hatred than it does envy. So we're doing minions deal increased damage. There really isn't better. There aren't really better ones for the convening wand. But anyways, what else? The enchant I was talking about is this guy right here. This enchant shows real promise, and that is this guy. If you make a chains of command slash chains of command AG or smiting build with this, you can in theory get a whole bunch of increased damage. And if you can pair that with like sources of more damage, like your gems, sources of more damage, sources of flat damage, you can get ridiculous numbers. But I'm still kind of figuring out where all the sources of flat damage are going to come from. I was in theory, I was going to use Purity of Fire because with Mahozotl, because Mahozotl is just the fire. If you go Mahozotl, it's easy to go Fire Res for Tempered by War and cap that way. Because with my current build, I'm using Font of Thunder, so we're converting all our elemental damage to lightning and chaos. So Purity of Fire doesn't make sense. But if we're Mahozotl, then and Tempered by War, we're converting everything to chaos and fire, and as such, it makes sense to go fire. So you give them all the fire res from there, and then you can run Purity of Elements to give them even more fire res. And then what do you call it? Power runes are expensive? Yes, they are. Yes, they bloody are. But this is going to be this is 4 power runes, so right now that's like 36 divines. It would be expensive. It would be very expensive, but that's why that would be an insane amount of damage if you're making like a fire build, a fire damage minion build. So that was the idea. So I need to figure out ways to give like high flat fire damage, and I'm trying to stay away from mines because I think mines are clunky. I think mines are very clunky. I don't want to use mines for the flat damage. Even though that's the obvious go-to, you slap those on, you get damage, but I don't like mine gameplay. I don't like the idea of, you know, standing still and throwing mines. So nah, doesn't sit well with me. So, and links are not an option, because if you link to your sword and they expire, which they will literally in the moment you kill another enemy, you're gonna die. So you can't flame link or anything along those lines for flat damage. Anger is one. If you were to go aura scaling, you could get, in theory, get more increased damage and more flat damage with anger. That is an option. With you'd pair anger with awakened generosity. If you're feeling, no, I was gonna say if you're feeling spicy, you can Guardian's Blessing it with your AG, but then your AG becomes a whole lot squishier or more likely to die. And I don't like the idea of putting a two-handed axe in the hands of an AG like that. So no. What else am I thinking? Those are the biggest sources of flat damage. I'm also thinking of crit, obviously, because it's a more damage multiplier. So crits, flat damage, and yeah, it might just be an aura effect type situation. It could even be a divine flesh, Vorana's March angle. Could be that too. Not that I'm the biggest fan of the idea, but that's an option. And then you just go, because this is Mahozotl, we can't really take damage on, our ES is useless, and as such we might as well use it. But the thing is, with Mahozotl, you're not guaranteed to have ES because it drains all your ES. So that then creates some counter synergy in the interaction that you might not just want to deal with. Yeah, it creates some insane counter synergy. So alternatively, you could just not go element conversion and rather go maybe, I won't say CI, because with CI it's kind of the same thing. If you go CI, you don't worry about chaos res, and in theory that build right now, or no, this build rather, cannot handle, like, the reason we go the biggest reason, other than of course the defensive advantages we get, just hit the fracture. Ooh, congrats. GG. 22% spell suppress is wild. Can I see the base? There we go. It's a 10 divine base. I find that hard to believe. You know what? This is how we're gonna do it. Yeah, it's a 34 divine base. That sounds about right. This sounds about right. Anyways, but yeah, those are my thought processes on it so far. I can't think of any huge source of flat damage that is not mines, but if you were to throw mines at it, then it would in theory just have a lot of damage. Because like literally if I just create a, just add, I think it's what, pyroclast mines. Yeah, it just adds flat fire, and this is the easy way to do it. And if you, I think you can get up to 20 of these, right? And then how do you make it apply on POB? Wait, 661. 10 of, if each one is doing 13, 10 of those is going to be 130. 200, 400. So it caps out at like 40. There has to be a modifier for mines. Why is this not showing up? I'm so confused. Why is this not working? Do I need to do something fancy? POE using or am I dealing with the wrong pyroclast mine? Oh, wait. There we go. If there's 20 active mines, it just gives 7 mil DPS, but that'll take a lot of effort and yada. Like, it would reserve a lot too. I mean, I kind of still have mana, but okay. Good to know. Handy information. But yeah, I think I'm of the opinion there should be better ways to get the flat fire that I'm talking about and take advantage of that insanely high increased fire damage. You know, I definitely think there's potential here. We just need to figure out, you know, how to scale it. Exposure is obviously one way. I think I already have curse in that setup, so not that. Jewels. Most definitely jewels. Darkness enthroned. Alt spam regal exalt fracture prey. That's how you crafted it. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like it's cancer to actually. It's cancer to try to what's it called, to alt spam it because it takes so many clicks. How many clicks would you estimate you I guess used in getting it? Get me the fuck away from here. Do I have reduced flash charges gained? I have to. That's the only reason why I wouldn't be phasing right now. This has to be less flash charges map.
Look at what limps into my lovely lair. Defender, down.
What is striking lightning, you?
The more tightly fit the cogs, the more efficient the machine. Choose. The gears still rotate, but the pattern.
My reject was set to the high ES mod as well. So you're looking for a high ES, like increased ES fracture, or suppress.
You're not meant to say this. I'll kill you to death.
I'll kill you to death.
Not in the dark again. Want a friend? You're not gonna send me back to the dark. Not on my life.
Fight hard, Brian.
Not back to the bin. Oh, oh no. Whoa. I am on the job.
Pyroclast minus sabotage as a way to increase the flat. I know. I mean, that's what we're looking at. I don't like the idea of the gameplay, so I don't want to use that. Pretty much is what it boils down to. If I don't like the idea of gameplay, I'm typically not going to do it, simply because I wouldn't enjoy the character, and I wouldn't enjoy recommending the character just simply because I'm not having fun. If I'm not having fun in the build, I don't want to. I typically don't want to suggest it to people, and if I don't suggest to people, then well, why play a build I'm not having fun on? Which is exactly why the AG of smiting, I'm looking at champion, because I won't have fun on a zero movement speed character. It's not something I have fun with. It's not something I would have fun with either. So like I already know ahead of time, so why even put myself through it? You know? But if I can put movement speed on that same build and still go with the same idea, then that sounds fun to me. Because otherwise I might as well just do something else that would not make me give up movement speed, because that'd be more fun. Yo, this, there we go. You know, I had been spending some time here and there to try to find the reduced flash charges mod, because I'm like, I don't see you, but I feel you. I know you exist here. But yeah, if it, like, literally with the fans banner, I'm going to have upwards of 150 to 200 bonus MS, even with Ralakesh. That blows my mind. Ralakesh, no Quicksilver, you'd have that high. This character, even with Quicksilver and I guess my Granite, since that's where my movement speed mod is, we're looking at 88. So that's double the bonus move speed modifier. So that's going to be insanely fast. Now this is only going to be within the area of the banner, but if I can make that area screen wide and for the effect to last 3 seconds after I leave, and then I can replace the banner and keep that movement speed going, that's fine. How does the banner work? Basically, if I remember correctly, the banner scales off of aura effect, So it has valor. When it consumes valor to increase the effect of the banner, and Defiance banner gives spell suppression chance. It gives reduced damage to suppressed hits, like flat damage. It gives movement speed, and the more valor it consumes when you drop the banner, the more valor it consumes, the more potent it's going to be. The higher the aura effects, basically. So the way it is set up is whenever you run out, you refund, I think it's like 30% of the valor you spent. We're going to have a max of 107 valor, so 105 valor rather. So we're going to have a lot of that, or of that effect. We're also going to have a lot of AoE, and just having a banner is going to give us like hundreds of like early res. I'm still going to cap my early res outside of that, because I don't want a situation where I forget to drop banner or whatever, and suddenly I'm not res capped and I die because of it. So, but yeah, it gives so much. And just to put this in perspective, just by going banner, you go from 0% suppress to 188% suppress. For context, that's a lot of suppress. 188, like you hard overcap suppress. It's so bad. We can actually go there's a suppress I guess mastery, I think, that makes it so. Yo, phase. There's a suppress mastery that reduces your spell suppress chance every time I think you suppress, but increases the amount of damage you like mitigate. You can probably do that, eat like 20 hits, still be at 100% suppress chance, but now you're taking insanely lower DPS from spells. Something like that. You can't have a situation like that. Like it's quite nutty, and this is without like you're not investing in Mage Bane, you're not investing in any clusters, and like just banner. And then war banner, you drop that one, I think it gives, and this affects you and your allies, by the way, it's not just you. So that's kind of where it can help minions. War banner gives more accuracy, it gives, I think, more physical damage. It gives some really good things. So I'm thinking of, if I'm going the war banner approach, instead of scaling elemental like I am, I would end up scaling, instead of scaling elemental like I currently am. Throw your stuff. I'm getting distracted. So what was I saying? Yeah, instead of scaling like direct lightning damage on the weapon, I might scale physical, run fist to lightning, and then run war banner, and that should give us more DPS because that's more physical damage, in theory.
Don't do this, Exile.
Stop.
You can
I can
still
bring them back.
join us.
Joanna, I can bring your
Come on, end the dry run.
Just give me shut up.
Bruh. Okay. I think we haven't gotten a Veiled Orb in like 5 kills-ish, give or take. Something like that. It's this is for Richie. Let's check. Yeah. Man, you're in fortification. Is there anybody else that I think I got? I don't remember where Giannis was, so we'll just check if he was in research or not. Yeah, he was. Okay. And I think that's everybody. But yeah, that's kind of how the new banner works. So the way you then play with the banner tech is you have all these different sources of. Oh, this is Gazi zone, I think. Well, I'll use that. I'll use this. You have all these different sources of increased valor gained. I think like maximum valor gained, aura effect. Oh, he doesn't use this. Free explode ball. I guess he doesn't want it. This is Warcry. He uses Warcries. Where else is he getting? Yeah, valor gained here. So you stack all these different sources, and then they also increase the amount of valor you gain when you leave the area. So what would then happen, or your goal is, your goal would then be whenever you run out of a banner, you should be at max valor already. So you run out of a banner's area, you keep that effect for 3 seconds, and then you're already at max. You're then at max valor to then throw it again for maximum effects, and then you run out of the banner, and then you just throw it again, and you rinse and repeat. And you would basically always have this buff up, and I think it's here, right? Yeah, this is gain 5 valor when you Warcry. I have this one just in case, because if you have two banners, I think you have to like use stuff like this to gain valor to then use the second Warcry, the second banner while the first is active, something like that. So I'm using General's Cry on auto exertion, and I just called it a day. I don't want to touch Warcries if I don't have to. Or if I find out that the build I'm making has few enough buttons, I still might put a Warcry, but I don't think I'm going to invest into Warcry on the tree or anything along those lines. But yeah, that's the TLDR. Yes, it's Bannerman actually. Banner buffs linger on you 3 seconds after you leave the area. So you leave it 3 seconds, you still have all the buffs. You still have all the whatever else you had before, and then you just dump it. And because of and other reasons for champion is like I'm going worthy 4. So with worthy 4, with my auto exertion cry, I'm always taunting with my Warcry. They're always being taunted, and as such I don't need to scale minion accuracy. But if this wasn't enough, whenever I throw down War Banner, they're going to have capped accuracy regardless. But if that wasn't enough, I also take 10% reduced damage when I taunt, and I can always hit to taunt. I don't plan on hitting. This is a source of taunt I don't plan on interacting with, but it's an option available to me. But what I'm personally doing is I'm going for this. I'm going for fortification, because I like the idea of fortification, and then I'm going for this with forbidden flesh and flame, because this is cheap AF as F and F. Same with this. So that's the idea. This is how we're trying to make our AG tankier. Let's close this. It's how we're trying to make our AG tankier by just making it have fortification. If it has fortification, then it can have a slightly higher max hits. Like, these max hits are nothing too impressive, but at least for AG or smiting, it's decent. Because we are not using defensive mods except meat shield, and the reason we're using meat shield is just so, well, this actually contributes to damage so long as I'm close to the person being hit. But aside that, this makes it so they have some more defense. This is the only defensive option I could give them that would give them damage all the same, if that makes sense. I don't know the range of the damage for mid shield, so I don't know how close you have to be to make it work, but I'm still gonna use it. A worst case scenario, I turn it off, but if I turn it off, you see their max hits drop by like 100k. So I'm trying not to turn it off as much as I can. And I'm also considering if to go explode chest or not, but there shouldn't be a reason I would need to go explode chest because of this banner node, which makes it so that enemies killed within the area have a chance to explode. So you could get like chain explodes in there, but it wouldn't explode outside the area, so it won't chain explode outside the radius of your banner. So that's something to keep in mind. If you really want those chain explosions, you're going to have to go and explode chest on your AG. Explode chests coupled with explode chests. Let me think. Explode chests combined with this and Legacy of Fury should give you like insane explodes and insane explode damage. Oh. But yeah, like I said, because War Banner has more physical damage, if I remember correctly, it has accuracy rating and it has physical damage with melees. Oh, this is a problem. I'm just now reading this. You know what the problem is? It says more physical damage with melee skills to you and your allies. What is the problem there? The smite portion of the Aegis attack, like the lightning striking, that is not considered a melee hit. It's an attack, but it's not considered melee. So it would not even benefit from this. So they would only benefit from the AoE. So I might as well just switch this to Dread Banner. I think Dread Banner would cap us on our block, making us even more tanky. Yeah, it makes us recover life when blocking and gives us capped block. Like, look at this. Our block attack chance went from 23 to overcap to 33%. And if I really wanted to, I could go for the 1% chance to block spell damage. Like if I just did this and I did this. I easily gain 32% spell block. But yeah, like we don't even need, and the funny thing is we don't need spell block because our spell suppress is already insane. And if you want to take advantage of, I think, some more spell suppress, some foolery, this is the node I was talking about right here. Prevents increase for each suppress recently, and then removes chance per hit suppressed. So if I do this, for every hit I take that's suppressed, I will prevent 1% extra of the damage, which means and then remove 2%. So being overcapped by 88% means I can eat 44 attacks and still be capped, and I would then have 44% of spell suppressed. Like I'll be reducing 44% extra spell damage, which is effectively reducing 94% of spell damages at that point. Which is also dumb, but no, we're not invested in that. But yeah, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? So if we're not going to use, I mean, if we're not going to use Defiance, like if we're not going to use Dread Banner and we're only going to use Defiance Banner, because at the end of the day, this makes us very, very resilient with the life per block. If I were to go into Dread Banner, I kind of want to see how much life we end up restoring on block. Can I see it anywhere? Yeah, like look at this. With Dread Banner, we're gaining 748 life when we block. So with Dread Banner, attacks are covered. We're blocking 75% of them. Combined with Defiance Banner, spells are covered. Everything is like we're done. Nothing can kill us. The only thing is like when it goes through our block, then we could have issues. So I think I will leave Dread Banner in here. I like the idea of that. So to just mitigate attacks and spells, and this of course goes into AG. So if we look at the Anime Guardian now with these changes, his EHP should be Jesus Christ. But this is deceptive because this is because of life on block. In reality, his max hits should not have gone up. It's still like 500k, 400. It's 400. How is it 400k? Was this 400k with Dread Banner? Without Dread Banner? Oh shit, it's 400k without Dread Banner. Okay. So his max hits are this high. Okay. I mean, if I can have this, I think this AG is pretty much set to do whatever, because it's still guaranteed to suppress spell damage, and it's still guaranteed to block attack damage, and it's regaining 700 life on block. If you are 1844 spell, something has gone wrong. Yo, Loki, I mean, you're not wrong. If you get to that point, you've done something horribly wrong. I can tell you that much. Horribly wrong. Accuracy is this because they cannot evade. So yeah, now we're more reliant on our taunts, which is not ideal, but at the same time it's fine. Do I also want more duration on this? If I remove, wait, this is the helmet, right? Oh, I found the spot. I found the spots. So I was looking for a spot where I would basically drop my defensive. That's what I'm looking for. Automation. I still don't like my PDR, but it should be fine. Automation. I have 4 specters right now. The 4 specters are perfect blasphemer for the smite aura, the spirit of fortune for lucky, guardian turtle so I can have PDR on my watcher's eye, and of course 5% PDR from him. And who was the last guy? It was the warrior. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. What I could do too. If I went for this node, this would give me endurance charges when I place a banner at max value and I consume it. I could use a medium cluster jewel for war cries. By the way, you can take these off. We can have a medium cluster jewel for war cries that provides war cry buffs. Is it war cries? Where is it under? It could be under exert, I guess. This one, lead by example. When you war cry, you and nearby allies gain onslaught. So this would give them onslaught, perma onslaught, by the way. And this just says when you war cry, so auto exertion should work for it. It's not like when war cry provides the buff, it's like when you war cry. So this will be perma onslaught. If we can get that, we can potentially remove the forest warrior, and instead of the forest warrior, we can then go. What am I thinking? If not forest warrior, we can go perfect warlord and immortal call. The reason being, if you can sustain endurance charge, like over sustain endurance charges, then you should be able to maintain like really good immortal call. And with Immortal Core just providing insane PDR and insane PDR, insane elemental damage reduction, and we are always going to be at 6 endurance charges. Just face tank 5 big Harbies at once or something. I think 5 big Harbies would do worse. It would actually make it would take your spell suppress chance into less than 100%. You'd prevent all damage from suppressed spells at that point though, but you wouldn't be at 100% spell suppress chance because their ball lightning hits more. If it's like traditional ball lightning, it can hit up to 13 times a second, which means you basically hit the 44 spells that will take you under the 100% real quick. You'd be suppressing like 90 something% at this point, but past that it's just diminishing returns. It's like you get to 100% blocked damage and then you keep going and it's like you're at 130%, but then you're sitting at like 50% chance to suppress spell damage. You've then gone full circle and now you've gotten squishy at that point. But yeah, lead by example gives you onslaughts. If you were to replace him with the warlord, then you have endurance charges. You're already at permanent endurance charges with Ralakesh, so you don't care about the charges being consumed by Immortal Core. Now, this would not be a good source of endurance charges for that. We would be better off if we used Enduring Composure. That'd be a better source of endurance charges to then, you know, get eaten by Immortal Core. We just don't have enough armor to make it we don't have enough armor to make going Molten Shell worth it. Plus we're immune to bleeds this way. Not poisons, but bleeds at least. Isn't there somewhere here we can get immunity to bleeds, to poison? For the helmets, our helmet is evasion armor, but armor is higher than the evasion, I think. So that means we become immune to bleeding, not poison. Then we can always try to get a Watcher's Eye. We can always try to get a Watcher's Eye. Now we're not going to be running Malevolent, so we can't even do that. I was thinking of unaffected by poison while affected by Malevolent. Can't do that. We can do chance to not be poisoned or avoid poison on the Darkness Enthroned. That's probably the go-to way, what we would want to do. Yeah, that's probably what we would want to do in this situation. But anyways, that's it. That's enough theory crafting. That's a POB I'm going to look at over the weekend and just try to make changes to and get the damage up, because the defenses look solid. I more need to figure out the offenses. Need to make sure it's going to be doing decent damage, and I need to make sure I need to confirm, or rather I need to make it so it will do more damage at more of a budget. Now, if I were to just switch from AG of Smiting, we could in theory get to a point where we're doing like good damage just based off of numbers. But again, the original idea of the build was AG of Smiting, so I have no intention of like switching the identity of the build. And we of course can't go chains of command, otherwise the Warcry tech is not going to work.
Who's that? Exile? You're taking all of this far too personally. Until next time.
I serve a new god now, Exile.
I try never to miss a good ambush.
How is this possible? Death hope.
The weak. I've seen you. They'll never even suspect what's.
Oh god. Where is the totem? There we go. Here, kill it. It gets very dicey when we have to gather around mobs like that, and I don't know where anything is, because I'm like, I really don't want to die. I really don't want to die. Reduced attribute requirements, max ES, evasion, 3000 evasion. Yo, that's kind of disgusting. Yo, that's wild. GG. Good stuff. Really good stuff. So, onto both of those of the different build ideas we spoke about today. I saw the totem somewhere here. You have to die at some point, yo. Is there a totem making their totem? Yo, what the fuck was that? Oh, bruh. Really? So I was lagging? I was lagging big time, it looks like. Is this beast really chasing me with oh god, why does every beast here have freaking corpse explode? Like, why is this a thing?
We are friends now.
Bro, we're lagging.
Don't make me hunt you down.
The first ones that called me.
Nature is wounded here. Death
Nice, we got Torah in research.
I've seen you.
That's all I need. Are we? Oh god, does everything have a freaking totem? Everything has an invulnerable aura. Maybe I should stop going domination. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. I have 2 more scarabs here. If I had to pick one thing to do. Should I just say YOLO and just do should I just say YOLO and just do essences all the same?
Tell a Moana warrior. Please. Do not wish to die.
Because like it's literally just the perfect strategy to have alongside. Oh,
Consider us.
it's the perfect strategy to have alongside June, where I just run white maps
Well met.
on Strand,
Know that we must
blow everything up. Because realistically, the only reason I am leaning away from something like that.
I'm no traitor or trader. I am well. I'm afraid.
Hmm.
Bored to die. Be careful. A savage.
You may despise the machine rogue, but
The only reason I'm leaning against something like that is running white maps means no gold. Well, I won't say no gold, but like less gold. So my King's March is going to suffer for it. Huh? The fuck killed me? Let's look at that real quick. How on earth did we die? the thing had like a giant fire aura. And then it looks like it blew up. I don't know how that works. Trail of lightning, physical resistance, mirror images, inferno bolts when hits, life regen. So is it the inferno bolts? And how does that kill me? Do we have pen on the map? We have poison on here, so that doesn't help. Poison on hit doesn't help because wait, no, it does. It doesn't. We don't care about it because we're immune to poison. Wither doesn't help. Wither means increased chaos damage taking. We're taking elemental damage as chaos damage, so we're taking physical damage as chaos damage. So if we have Wither, we're taking a whole lot more damage simply by just design. We're taking more damage from everything. We're taking more like taking more elemental damage because it's converting to chaos. We're taking more physical damage because some of it's converted to chaos. We're taking more chaos damage, obviously.
Swift if you hope to stop.
The first ones that called me to your
Maybe that's probably it. I guess I could check how many wither stacks I had too.
If you think I'm going to
Throw Jorgen in there.
it was quick. If you think I'm going
Interrogates.
You're more
Don't care what you want to do. I didn't want to go there, I'll tell you that much. Well, whatever. Oh, there's a Soul Eater in here. I notice that I struggle a whole lot less with Soul Eaters now. Even though it's supposed to be the biggest counter to like my build, seeing as I want to kill stuff to then summon my swords, and my curse involves spawning things to kill to turn to swords. I find maybe it's between all the increased chaos damage taking we get from Wither to the DPS we've gained since I complained about Soul Eater, but they no longer last any amount of time. Now, granted, if they haven't like annoying enough mods, well, it will still be annoying. Oh, we're done with safe house. Yeah, we can go. I just realized I'm not used to skipping early, but I'm going to be trying to maximize my. I'm going to try to maximize my Katarina kills per hour, pretty much. What level is this? Oh, we're back up to level 16. Oh, we're chilling. AG is chilling again. I don't think there's any worry. No, that's probably not worth picking up. Or backtracking for at least. Oh, today is the stash tab sale.
Not while I'm captaining the place.
Was there any stash tabs I thought to myself I needed?
Know where you're going? I believe you know it as the brig. Thanks. Blessings.
Yeah. I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? Yikes. Yikes. So I think we're going to try to craft I think we're going to try to craft a better AG chest today. We're going to be going for Explode, as well as Curse on hit, or additional Curse rather. The reason we might go for additional Curse is if we can put additional Curse on our chest piece. If we can put additional Curse on our chest piece, then just kill everything. If we can put additional Curse on our chest piece, we can replace our boots. I don't know what boots I would want to replace with, because Scorch doesn't do too much. Like even if the hits is an elemental damage, it doesn't do as much as you would think.
A true servant of God is no stranger.
Like I know I was surprised by how little Scorch would do, so there's that. But something to keep in mind is Scorch or Scorch boots still have an explode to them. So it's just going to help with our wave clear. So if we can craft something like that, even better. Like even better. How much currency do we have? We have 33 divines. Do I want to spend it now? I mean, we can. There are loads of things we can sell for whatever currency we're lacking. Sure. It makes good content, so might as well. Not to mention, well, not to mention, wave clear would become a whole lot better, and then if wave clear is really good, then we can focus on single targets.
I'm no traitor or trader.
The weak deserve. I've seen your strength.
And
And the strong get stronger.
And the strong gets. Why are y'all just lined up here?
When I get mad.
Well,
I guess we're going right this time.
death's the only.
The price of failure. Death is not.
Bye bye. You kill so good, Exile.
I hope this one can tell us something.
Yeah, I'm about to level up on Awaken Melee Fizz, so.
Challenger. No prison can hold a true servant of God.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The flesh can be bound and shackled, but faith will persevere in the end. I see your plans, Exile.
And we're just kind of done with syndicates. We're wasting the other scarabs, but meh. We need a Veiled Orb, June. We need it. So as we are potentially risking our source of gem levels, which we're not really risking anything because this one safe house is going to max out my melee fizz, which is always nice when you're a cheapskate and decide to level up your gems yourself. But anyways, we should be able to max it out here, then we quality it up. I don't think we're going to corrupt his risk and risk it for a level 6, even though it'd be nice.
A mother bear will fight to the death to protect her cubs. Don't expect our
I will not fail the
rise. If I must fall, respect the natural order and rising to your potential.
This one will be difficult to take.
All right, Tora. Is this Vorici? Oh, it is Vorici. You must have been trashed here. Oh, unlucky. Level 5. Let's go. All right, so we're going to quality it up and call it an upgrade. And then one last map. I do think I'm going to actually do essences. I haven't farmed this essence all league and I kind of just miss it. And worst case scenario, if this AG dies, I'm gonna be sad, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, if it's going to die, I might as well die on stream, but that's gonna be a shame. A mighty fine shame.
Come on, old chap. Put those ancestors to work.
But if we're not running anything that's gonna give
Exile.
one thing I'm also going to miss is the steady supply of like ziggurats.
A victory like yours demands
Oh,
My team,
a victory.
a dirty, you know.
a dirty move.
Strategy next time, baby. I look forward to it.
No prison can hold a true servant of God.
I've half a mind to see.
How's this possible?
If you think I'm going to say or do.
Death is simple. You've made a show of force. One heathen is as good as another.
Why am I lagging again? Uh-oh. One easy way to die on this build is run into a pack not realizing you don't have swords. Because you would expect to have like leech going up. Well, you have the exact opposite. Nothing. Is this a reduced crit? I know I'm not running the cooldown recovery for convocation, but like, damn. What gives?
Nature is wounded. A species survival is
You're still 3 stars? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's do Katarina.
Thanks to your
Yeah, I almost clicked the fortification safe house. If I did, I'd have known I'm tired or something.
It can't be. This it's the forbidden vault.
I too am resourceful. Witness. Give in, Jill.
No. Why? My family, please. No.
A bit of a ramp up time, but that's it.
We've both slain your pathetic.
And I could have already made it go quicker, but I wanted to stand still.
Let us see what your soul is made.
No more games, Katarina. I'm going to kill you.
So what we're going to do is we're going to craft the explode base. Then once we have the explode chest piece, we're going to awakener orb, hunter, apply additional curse. Then hunter additional curse. Then what? Then replace Legacy of Fury.
Rotting soulless in the earth.
And as for the actual craft,
Waste. But yours
once prefixes are done, which both of these are prefixes, all we have to do at that point
you try and try and try.
is reforge physical for PDR.
Do you think this will end any?
Actually, we need to add we need to reforge.
Have no fear.
We need to reforge chaos,
The lords have
then add or reforge physical. Or no.
your soul
We can benchcraft chaos, and that should be enough. Because I think it's the AG is like at 67% chaos res or something. So it doesn't need the full thing.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
The legions of men you slew
If that makes sense.
entertainment. But you, Leon, you shall die for a cause greater
What is 30 chaos?
than hopes. Your soul burns for me. Submit. Let our souls become entire.
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
I'd high hopes for you, Riker. Of
If this AG were to die,
what we could achieve. But you became
I would literally just respec it. I'd easily just respec it. Or I might honestly still use the character and make another AG. I'll just make the budget dagger. Like, that's all I would do.
Rules me.
The souls of those you mutilated scream for your death. At last their wish is granted. Don't do this, Exile. Stop! I can bring them back. Join us. I can bring your
Katarina,
anyone you've
give me that veiled orb. Thank you. Bruh! Again? Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm not mad. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Not slowly losing it. Definitely not losing it. Don't ask how many. How many what? How many failed attempts at the fracture? Or how much it costs to craft this? Because if you crafted, if you fractured T1 intelligence, how did you get ES max ES when you didn't have access to essences? Dense fossils? Damn. Fracture was a one shot, which I kind of regret. What do you mean? Is there any gem I need to level up? If no, I'll just put it on my AGs. I'll just put it on my AGs efforts. Only one of these is ready to level up. That is unfortunate. Can I do this? Can you hit that? Thank you. Okay, we have two of these. Jeez. Still scared about the cloister. I was gonna anybody else I care to check. I didn't fully divine it. The second option was max ES. What do you mean? The second option? Oh, you mean it for the fracture? Yeah, max ES would have been good for the fracture. Would have been really good. All right, let's actually start trying to craft this thing. At level 86. According to game reports, he finds it easier to hit the explode mod on evasion bases. But I kind of don't want to give evasion bases, so I just give armor bases to my AG, just for defensive sake. We're gonna just reroll physical a bunch. We have a bunch of juice still left over from when we ran harvesting T17s. So I'm just going to spam this. I need to remember something very important that I'm not going to remember if I leave it. So I'm just going to do it now. I'm going to quality it up. Oh no, I think in my reroll once if I secret orbit, it's going to be after I'm done crafting on it. It's fine though. So if I also get physical damage from hits taken as lightning alongside explode and curse, that'd be insane. But I don't see it happening. Come on. Explode. Oh, got it. Our prefix is full. We got T1 live. We actually got T1 live. If that third prefix was in there, this would be solid. I would also need an open suffix to get not going for double influence. Oh, I am. I'm just going to use an awakener orb, but I also need to just go to POE.cl and get the base I'm looking for. It has to be a hunter chest piece. That's pretty much it. It just has to be hunter. As hunter influence, body armor. And it has, do I want to get, let me see. Curse. Can I apply additional curses? I have to, of course, make sure, wait a second. Okay, this one only has one Crusader. Okay. Yeah, just one Crusader mode. You can apply additional curse. Eye level and all of that doesn't matter, right? I can just throw any base on it, and that's fine. Let's see, Divine. Awakener. Jesus Christ, it's 3.5. Yo, is anybody going to reply? I run a lab, I have lol. Nine chaos. Speaking of chaos, we need to replenish our chaoses. We're kind of low on that. Thank you. Should roll explode on bad base and move it to the armor base then, since you have PDR suffix on armor base, making your odds worse? That is correct. I guess I could have done that, right? I could have gotten a specific, like, because I want it on the royal plates. I could have gotten the royal plates with Hunter influence and just done the same thing with curse. And then slapped it on. Yeah, that would also work. You're right. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to convert divines into chaos. We convert like 3 divines into chaoses. And that's fine. And then I'll go to buy and awaken our orb with chaoses. It's gonna cost 5, 7. Okay then. 1 more. Or 2 more. Really? Whatever. 1 more. Yeah. I didn't think there'd be much of a difference. $541 for 1 awakening orb. Yeah, let's do that. While we're waiting for this, let's just go to PO Wiki because I like confirming what it is I think I know before messing with the awakening orb, because I always just I forget the order. So right click the orb, left click this base, and then left click this one. Okay. So click on the donor item first. Then you click on the target item second. All right. Yeah, pretty much. I just like reconfirming everything before I do it. It's the same thing I do with It's the same thing I do with whatchamacallit. So bad first, good second. And we completed a challenge while we were at it. Suffixes are full, prefixes are full, suffixes not bad. We can block prefixes, reroll chaos, and hope we land on something. No, reroll physical to get PDR on him. Then if we don't get chaos res, we're going to benchcraft chaos res and call it a day. Prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge physical. Yeah. Then I'm going to do code and chaos res, because I think code res is like the second lowest res he has. Even though it's still capped, I would just like to shore that up a bit more. And this is his new chess piece. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I wanted to elevate it. That is why this chess piece should have been better than his last chess piece, because the point was to elevate it. Okay, we redo this. So, saying that's what we're going to redo it, we're going to keep this chess piece because it's still good for what it's supposed to be. I just can't use it here, so I'll keep it for a future character. Maybe my AG or smiting character can use it. Yeah, that's annoying. PoE.co. The bright side is we still have gold, so not too worried about no 174. That's my ratio. 700 175. Yeah, 796. Oh, 696. Yeah, that's 174. All right, while we do that, let's just keep an eye out for Awakening Orb. Sure. Just going for 3 divines, and 0.5 is 82. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you very much. We have the Awakening Orb. Oh wait. One thing we also need to do is we need to pick up we need to pick up an Orb of Dominance while we're at it. Orb of Dominance. Going for 3 divines, a pop. Yowzers. It needs to have Crusader influence, and it needs to be eye level 85 minimum, but I'm going to go 86. And I'm going to go for, let's go for a dexterity base, an evasion base, shall we? Body armor. Hmm. 12 hours away, or 12 hours since you posted it. Then, okay, there we go. I level 86, so it can roll the mod we want. Yes, an evasion, so we have, thank you. Then we're gonna do the other one, which is Hunter influence, and is on a royal plate, specifically royal plate. Remove requirements. Miscellaneous still remains 86. I don't think. So this is the main chess piece we're going to be crafting. Wait a second, wait a. Reforge influence. It needs white juice. I spent all my white juice already. I'm gonna do my harvest T17 strategy soon. I think. I need more white juice. I need more. 2 for 3. It's not that expensive, right? Yeah, it's definitely not that expensive. 90 chaos for 1. So yeah, with a divine you can get like 2. I'm going to pick up 2 for 81. X2 is 162 for Then we're going to keep looking for the royal plates. That's gonna be the main base. Oh wait. This doesn't have the modifiers I'm looking for, but I assume if I try to get the you can apply additional curse specifically on this base, I am going to pay through my nose, I'm thinking. This time you can roll the bad base. Yeah. This time I can do it. I can learn from the last time. Thank you. All right, so I guess we open Craft of Exile to see what the tags of the hunter thing is. Influence, hunter. What are your tags? Chaos, right? It has curse and caster, so I have to reforge caster. I didn't know curse was a tag. So we start off reforging caster until we get what we want. So there we go. Then we reforge physical here. Come on. Give me that explode. Pretty please? No. You know, for a split second, before I make the mistake of awakening or orbing anything, I need to remind myself that when we get explode, the first order of business is Orb of Dominance. I should probably leave the Orb of Dominance in my inventory so I remember it. That is probably the easiest way for me to tell myself that, yo, elevate it. Nice, we got 19%. Orb of Dominance. We didn't get any other mobs, right? No, we did not. Don't tell me I have to, you know what? Yeah, yeah, that was kind of what I thought. So what I'm going to do is I exalted to reduce the odds of hitting explode. Good. Done. Prefixes cannot be changed.
Cool winds.
Oh, you're right. If I elevate this, it's going to take it to tier 1. Oh god, okay. Waste of prefixes. Oh, okay. We keep rolling. How did I get it again? Oh wait. Prefixes. There we go. And we got a second Crusader. No, we got 3 Crusaders. Oh god. How? Oh, bruh. Bruh, really? Really? Explode. Give me that tier 1, okay? No. The good thing about Explode mod is that it has a wide text box. So I can just focus on the size of the text box, and when it expands, I can then read and see if it's lightning damage, like fist damage taken as, or if it's explode. Come on. This is fucking tier 2. Give me tier 1, please. Appreciate you. Tier 1. I believe. There we go. We have Crusade. No, we do not. It's everything else is generic. And the prefixes are, and the suffixes are full. Why can't we have nice things, huh? Oh. Right? Yeah, suffixes. So then we can go prefixes. Tier 1, right? Yes, tier 1. Prefixes. Reforge. Influence. Okay, cool. Oh, we did it! Beautiful, beautiful. That's how we do it. Holy shit. Okay. Yo, I'm still looking at it in disbelief. Alright, so bad item first. You only have 1, right? Hunters. Okay, only 1. Good item second. We have that. And we got T4 life. I mean, take it. Then we just have to suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge fizz. Or prefix cannot be changed, rather. Good shit, thank you. Reforge fizz. To make sure I get PDR. We got tier 1 PDR. Woo! Yo, our AG is eating good. He is living the life. Alright? No one's gonna tell my AG anything. Code and chaos. Okay, cool. We're going to quality you up before I forget. Let's also make sure the base rule is decent. Now slam T1 chaos. Yo, let's go. Chaos! Nah, that's trash. Because we don't have, I don't think we have percent life regen on any piece of gear. So he's still just going to regen percent of his max life, which, I mean, it's 8% PDR, I can't complain. I cannot complain. Whew. We have Curse. So that means now we can get Scorch Boots, or we can decide to go for some other boots. But I think Scorch Boots are the better option because that is just more explode. Just to confirm, Legacy of Fury does not interfere with this explode in any way, shape, or form, right? It's not like it rolls for Legacy of Fury first, and if it hits that, it explodes with that damage and ignores this. It's all just chance to explode, and they could both proc, or maybe only one can proc. How does that work? I have no idea. Before we give the AG, let's just think about all the ways GGG could F this up. All right? This is not a weapon offhand slot. He can't overwrite it. He can't wear his chest piece on his legs. There should be no way I try to give him this chest piece and he doesn't wear it. Right? There aren't any circumstances I'm not thinking about that could make this chest piece go poof. Because I'm trying to avoid a repeat of losing my dagger. I don't want that again. Now, before I give my AG anything, I'm going to think of every single worst case scenario that could happen and counter that if I need to. Might be worth looking up. I think it's more chance variance. Sure. Let's look it up real quick. PoE stacking explode chance. How does that work? Different explodes, I believe, just have a chance to trigger independently. This is how PoB simulates each explode chance as well. So they just roll their chances separately. Every instance of explode is handled separately. And mobs can, if proc, explode multiple. Oh. I didn't know they could proc both of them at the same time. Okay. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So let's find what are good corrupts for boots. I feel like good corrupts for boots include maximum endurance charge, which should probably be what I shoot for. But let me just confirm. What weapon am I using with? A poison dagger. So basically a pneumatic dagger which makes all damage poisonable that I crafted myself. So I can show you what it looks like. I have a screenshot of it. I think I have a screenshot of the final product. Arcane, I sent this to you, right? Yep, I did. Okay, there we go. This is what the dagger looks like. It has increased phase. We ignore the bleeding because all our damage being converted to chaos. But it has increased phase. It has T1 chaos dot multi, T1 dots multi. It has essence attack speed and crafted phase. Which I switched this to 5% attack speed. So this is the unethical weapon he's using. Or at least unethical by my standards. Shit is insane. It's probably the best weapon I've ever crafted. What about offhand? Offhand, he's using a replica Victorious Charity with 23% chance to reduce crits. Corrupted, of course. Font of Thunder. Where is his wind scream? Yeah, it's plus the max endurance charges. So let's see if we can find max endurance implicit. Legacy of Fury. The Scorch, we don't care too much. Oh, it's one divine. I just want to maximize my explode chance. What is the best I guess I could get for one divine? 32% chance. $36. This is a 33, but decent. Like, I still kind of want Scorch. Ooh, this is the one I'm getting. This is the one I'm getting. 36 and 45. That's a good combo right there. Yeah. That's a good combo right there. Yep, thank you. All right. So now he has chance for he can apply an additional curse from his chest piece rather than his boots, and his boots now give him explode. That being said, I also need to confirm that switching from Windscream to Legacy of Fury is not going to leave a gap in his resistances. Because this gives no resist. Does Windscream give a resist? Yes, it gives all res. Oh, that is something. Corrupt. Max endurance charges. Add to build. Legacy of Fury. Switch back to default. Calculate. Animate Guardian. His fire and his cold res are not doing so hot. They aren't doing so hot. The reason I say this is they are 17 over cap. But if you were to take 30 away from this, then he'd be on what? 53. That would be his resistance, his fire and cold res, when he's not directly beside me. That is a problem. I can't have his resist falling when I'm not there, because he's gonna do his thing. He's gonna run around. He has meat shield and feeding frenzy, so he should be neutral. But he's going to run out of the range of my early res. I guess what I could also do is I could do this. Since I give him 8% PDR, it kind of just replaces this PDR, and now he just has 8 early res. It then mitigates a bit of that, so he would only fall 5 res below cap if he's not beside me. Phase max hit takes a hit. I mean, not really, because where is his chest piece? Should be the royal plate in this area. PDR. Oh, he already has the PDR here. Which is better for him? Increase max life or chaos res? Actually, it's a no-brainer. In this case, it's actually chaos res. I will go fire and chaos res because fire is the resistance of DD, and yeah, we don't want that. And of course, if you can have cold res here, go for it. Does mine have any resistance? No, he doesn't have any resistance here. That kind of sucks that there's no resistance except the code I'm giving him. So I guess I should switch my code to fire and chaos. That way his fire is more padded. His code could still use work, but if he's 5 under cap of code, and keep in mind it's still like it's 5 under cap is still like 78, so it's not the end of the world. I would have just really loved to have this PDR on top of it, because that would have increased his Fizz max to 400k. But alas, it is what it is. It beats him falling below cap res. This gives PDR, but this does not give. Yeah, even with that, unless you land Chaos Res, which we're not trying to, we're trying to land PDR. Unless you land Chaos Res as a resist on the chess piece, you're not gonna have anything beyond 75 or 7 over cap, which doesn't let you drop this. Besides, if you were to drop this, you lose 10 PDR. That's kind of counterproductive. So it is what it is. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Let's reset everything here. AGW and 14, including full DPS. There we go. Save and back. So what are you saying? You kind of think double explode weapons with curse on hit, but explode sword is rough. So we actually do not have a choice in what we run. We kind of have to go the dagger we have. The reason being is we're playing a poison build, and this is the only dagger where I can poison with elemental damage. So that was the basis of this build, and as such, this is the only dagger. Now if I were to I could get an offhand that had explode, and that would also be pretty good. But I kind of just don't want him to die, so I opted for endurance charges, which would help him survive, and I also opted for reduced crit on the shield, and just having victorious charge, because that also gives chaos res, if I remember correctly, among other stats. And of course, it gives me endurance charges, which allows me to not have a different source of endurance charges, because he hits so fast. But yeah, that is the idea. Yeah, pretty much. He is our only source of damage. So let's go. Okay. I need to quality this up. Oh yeah. I need tainted. Where am I blind? Where's chaos orbs? Currency, tainted amorous crops. That's what I need. I'll just buy 20. 20 is fine. There we go. Now we're going to take this bad boy out for a spin and see what his new explode setup looks like. And just for shits and giggles, you know what we're going to do? I feel like I want to do this. I saw it the last time and I found it very weird. Playing just like a room or two of PoE without a loot filter on is so weird, because your entire screen just gets full of absolute BS and you don't know what's happening. So there's nothing else I'm missing, right? I'm not overlooking anything. I know the worst part. This is Katarina, right? So it's not even that bad. when you're in a map that has like very, like, of course, juice quant and everything, 8 mod map that has tightly packed mobs, it's way worse than this. But yeah, the explode feels good. I like it. I like it a lot. And now because of Legacy of Fury, it feels like I can feel an explode, you know? Because it's one thing to have the explode where they just pop and you see everything die. But when there's visual feedback of like, oh, the fire, you know, it has an extra. It's just asking to cry. I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't understand. I was the boss.
You are not wrong. You know, it's so weird that if you were to play PoE without a loot filter, you genuinely crash in many situations. Do I still have scarabs for my strategy? I need to buy some more Horned Nemesis. Nemesis. I would not have thought to spell Nemesis with an E, to be honest. Well, it's probably not something I would have thought to do. All right. And of course, without loot filters, I'm going to turn this off in the first few, like, in literally like the second room or first room, because I also don't see drops because of. Yep, it has begun. All right, let's breach Scarab of Splintering. Let's apply the loot filter. Thank you very much. Nothing drop, right? Oh, we dropped the chaos. Now we just clear. Nemesis is plural of nemesis. Oh, really? Oh!
Know that we must purify those.
I looked to my chat, I looked to my right, and all I saw was fireworks about to blow off under my butt.
Dominus exiled me.
Oh, that was so close. I don't think I'd have survived. But either way, it's not something I want to find out because I'm this close to leveling up. Like genuinely this close, I'm not fucking around to find out. Nah. Oh, y'all are already on your way.
So, you're the
Let's kill this selfish malcontent.
Like, I was still trying to kill the boss and y'all are just trudging along.
like the female.
What a waste. Even an so be it. But if word of that deal makes it what it is.
Yo, this is what I've been missing with not running an explode AG. And it's kind of what I've been craving too. With the playstyle, just seeing the explosions, the chain explosions happen, and having all the wave clear you possibly need in this one minion. Like, specters are nice. I love specters, but there's a satisfaction in having
No one will be able to tell
explosions like this. But yeah, AG is one of those things that fascinates me.
Go on,
simply because he provides an extra axis of scaling other than your minion stats, which is basically what all other minion builds do. It's like this is a different way to scale your damage. You get a better weapon, well, your damage is going up. It's like playing PoE, but playing as a range character or a melee character, but still playing it on a minion build. So you still get the highs of getting newer weapons, getting incremental like increases in that regard, but you still get the, I guess, chill gameplay of just minions, which is what I love. I agree. I def wish it wouldn't die to BS. All right, let's just go full power this. Oh no, there's an invuln. Okay, got it. I'm going to fully charge this because you only live once. And who needs to level up anyways? Who really needs to level up? Ow. Are you chaos resistant or something? It took it so long to die. Yeah, I'm not stepping there.
If you wish to change mind,
Aura moves, no, I don't want that. Maven is a joke. Detonate dead on bosses as. Did you see that huge explosion? I mean, he wasn't dead center in it, but he only ate like 5% of his ES. That was fun. Anyways, what we're saying, Maven and DD is the one that I think is just the most disgusting. Like, Maven is annoying. Maven turning off regen, it just means you can't do Maven. Like, that is just, it's like, it's just something you accept. You can't do Maven. You probably don't want to do Sirius. Like, there are just some bosses that, like, you probably don't want to do it. Sirius you can kind of, you know, get away with by knowing exactly how to play it, and as such you just play the fight like you would, except whenever you dodge a die beam or whatever, you just convocate. Convocation mastery is kind of mandatory though. You can't, oh, that was satisfying. You can't oh, the explosions. Woo! I'm trying to talk, but it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Anyways, what was I saying? I don't want Torah to be anywhere except research, but I have all the gems I want leveled up, really, so it's fine.
My clan, I won't tell you a single word.
And we level up. We finally made it past that hurdle. One more level and we get our Amana moves. Can you believe this build doesn't have an Amana moves? Yet, at least. I used to have one in. Then I had to make the tough call of either defenses or offenses, and I kind of wanted to level up, so I chose defenses. Kind of just wanted to eat it myself. Not the full thing, because I mean, I just leveled up. I'm not trying to flex that hard. I also think I had shrines, so never mind. It's not valid. I had shrines, I think. But it's what we're saying. Maven is very restore that which is. Oh, shrine. It's just shrine message. I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Before I enter this map, let's go to shipping and let's make sure we are. How have I lost 3 freaking crew members in 2 days? This is my second tier 10 I'm losing. On this? F this. Nah. Nah, G. That's dumb.
We haven't got anything to disenchant. Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust.
That is annoying.
We still have half our dinar reserves.
3 gone.
Eager to sign up.
Like, my dude, why are you getting in bar fights?
Let me just grab the next few applications.
Yeah, practically been scammed.
Here's the next.
Thank you. And I'll buy this replacement too. Get in there.
The shipping lanes will be
This ship in particular has lost 2. You lost 1. So I'll put a 9 in here. If I find another, I'm gonna put it here. Disenchanter. I'll just throw you in there. I have 2 10 mappers and 1 9 that's on the bench. Why is the 9 on the bench? I think it's just a spare. Throw another 9 in there for good measure. Y'all are 9, right? Yeah, y'all are 9, 9, 9. Okay, so 9s are the spares. Oh, I almost don't feel like sending more trash ships. Like, the ships I'm sending are just to get me dust, so I can make that big shipment. Because I don't want to have to buy T0 uniques for like 2 divines. I will, but I don't want to do it yet. I want to farm up currency before I do it. But like that is annoying to say the least. Oh, quick question. Has anybody had any issues hiding regular gems from their loot filter? Or is that just me? Because like, you see that gem I just dropped? I can't hide it on my loot filter. On my loot filter, it should be hidden. But it's, well, we can see it. It's still very visible. I only have gems at 20% plus quality showing. And maybe some 21s at best. But like, none that are like level 20 or not, or below, even 19 quality should not show up.
Damn this luggage.
You are fucking right. I didn't even think about that. I just have to turn it off in the leveling section. Because it has been driving me nuts why I can't hide it. It genuinely was. Leveling... Where is it? Campaign, below eye level, whatever. Gems. Skill... No, that's miscellaneous. So now this is the next problem. I look at this. Okay, no, never mind. This is it. This is what I'm looking for, right? Just gems during campaign, and this was on, so just turn that off. Oh. Dump you. You have 23, I'll keep you. Any divines? No divines this. No divines this time. For a second, the rune just appeared in my eyes like it was a power rune. I was like, wait, what? Can't be. And I looked at it like, yeah, so just have one. I low-key really just want to send my shipment out because I have so much in the way of like just general good value whatchamacallit. Meh. It's not worth trying to fit.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay. This was a unique. Probably should have tried to get it in. Oh well. Refresh. There we fucking go. That was needed. Thank you very much. That shit was driving me crazy. I was like, there is no universe where this should still be showing. We need to keep up the grind so we can keep churning out thaumaturgical dusts. But one thing nah, I don't want to waste gold like that. I saw a post today that I thought was a good idea, which is just gamble rings, because jewelry has always been a thing where there was a point where I even just showed all jewelry on all red jewelry on my blue filter just so I had a tab full of jewelry and I just transferred it in there. The problem was I got tired of clicking. It was really good for dust, really good, but I got tired of clicking. That was the death of that strategy, because it was so many clicks. Because you would have to identify everything. You'd use like 100 plus wisdom scrolls, and then once you've identified it, you have to then start taking. That's why like just many jewelries like at the top of this list is like you have to start taking them individually and yada yada yada. All right, let's just do the same strategy so we keep churning out materials. If anyone else fucking dies, no dying, okay? Thank you. No dying, no finding a new life, no getting killed in a freaking bar fight. What was the other one? He got lost or something? Some BS like that. I'm like, yo, what is this? Give me back my freaking sailor. Y'all are not allowed to start new lives, okay? I own your lives. You work for me.
They're on their way.
You'd be surprised how many divines actually get doing this. Like, it's a surprising amount. Like, I'm not sending too much. I'm just sending enough so I have stuff I can just throw into disenchanting. And then I'm just getting food for food's sake.
When I'm ready, I'm not
I prefer peace if I had the choice.
Yeah, it's going to get me wild before I stop getting so excited about the
See him exile. Shrink not from God.
There's a freaking immortality shrine there. Good thing I leveled up. Where the... I mean, I could just lure you all away. And then intervention showed up. No. There's something else here that's killing me. What is it? Phaser's extra fire. Shouldn't be a problem. Chain shouldn't be an issue. Accuracy, yeah. Phaser's... I see. There's Wither. Wither is not good. Also, buffs expiring faster, I think just means I don't have molten shell, right? Yeah, because I'm converting all my elemental. Okay, no, I do have molten shell. I'm converting all, you know what, fuck that room. June is on the other side. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. What the hell? Yo, it's look at the Wither. I'm using divine flesh. So Wither is especially like detrimental for my well-being. Oh god, there's another. Okay, we just exploded it. You know, I was trying to click this shrine because I thought, oh, you know what this is? It's a regular shrine. Then I realized it's a freaking ritual shrine. I'm like, oh no, I'm not trying to do that. That is not what we're trying to do, okay? Are they only coming from there? I have to assume so. One downside of chain explode. Well, actually, it's not a downside because it, ooh, oh, got me excited for a second. Yo, where's transportation? Don't tell me I actually killed someone from the intervention and they're waiting for me to talk to them. That might be what's happening. But anyways, yes, Wither is especially bad for me. It is not too good. Because half of my elemental damage is being taken as chaos. And I think I have like fists as chaos on my helmets. And like just we need chaos. Making me take increased chaos damage is not good for my well-being. Don't make me do that. No, I clicked on the wrong one. I don't know if it was a meteor that landed on me or I don't know what happened there. Could have been a meteor, could have been something else. I don't know. I also have to assume that for that transportation has been filled. You know what? You know what? Taking the Wither this Wither mod is like. Taking the Wither mod is like taking the Marked for Death mod on T17s. You just take 50% increased damage, except in this case it's 90% increased damage at worst of like 50% of your elemental damage. Except if you just take any amount of damage, it's up. You don't have to kill it a rare or a unique or nope. Just get hits. And because I have no block, which I think I should realistically get some block, but I can't fit it in the build without sacrificing too much DPS or I guess I could get like attack block and that could, you know, help. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you just don't get hit for it. I mean, it's that simple though. Like if you actually just stay, if you don't get hit, you get good, you live. GG.
We are born leaders. You were born to serve us. You are a...
We are no.
I had it all planned out. How could I lose? I must sabotage. But by who?
I must.
Tell you what I want to tell you.
Don't tell me they just chucked Tora in there as the leader. Don't tell me that actually just happened. Okay, it was Jorgen. Yeah, I think I need to add Wither to the rejects. Wither is very rough. Very rough. Let's add it here. I mean, if I have any that's like here, well, I've added it. It's too late. I have committed to running in the moment I put it in here. Actually, same with here. Oh, good. There's no wither there. Once I'm done with this set of scarabs, I think I'm going to actually try essences. I think I am going to try it. Like, what's the worst that can happen? My AG dies? Well, that is the worst that can happen, and that'd be sad. AF. Because of freaking executioner mod. That is the worst that could happen, to be honest. that would be terrible because we just upgraded his chest piece. We just upgraded his chest piece. His weapon cost me like 100+ divines to craft. At his current weapon, I can get something less DPS for within like 10 divines, so like it's okay-ish. But if I've made the upgrade, I kind of don't want to downgrade, you know. But that's a rebuke of the vow. So now we can actually just focus on single targets. So what is the best single target we can have? That is Unbound Ailments, just poison duration, pretty much. So efficacy is... Well, faster attacks is also really good.
No, not in the dark again.
I will keep efficacy because of the minion duration it helps with.
Maybe this will make the bad thoughts go.
If you ever make another who cares damage hits his lucky be a better rune enchant. I thought about it, but unfortunately lucky doesn't interact with poison. Oh wait. Get back here.
Go on then, coward. Run away.
If you wish to change minds, Exile, it is better to raise people up than cut them down. Crusade?
We'll leave Tora where she is. But yeah, fun fact, I don't think I've never seen my AG's health move, and thankfully so. I don't want to see him move. No, they typically don't get through his ES pool, and if they ever did, he has a huge what's it called, and that is including T17s. I think after this map, let's run a T17. Let's actually run a T17. We're going to buy a bunch of the harvest scarabs we use for our T17 harvest strats. I don't think I have the currency for the strat I wanted to test though. Hey. AG is either don't, it's just AG's life doesn't move or it dies 100%. you actually never see your AG's life move until it dies. It's like it's just the Giga Chad ultimate minion that just never dies, and then he just run, and then all of a sudden poop, blinked out of existence. But even with executioner mobs, because of that executioner modifier, it's supposed to it doesn't take their life to half. They still have to like lose the life. They just can't regen past half anymore. And I actually have not seen his health drop even in the face of executioner, but that's typically because we kill the executioner before it gets scary. Because if I saw that, I feel like I'd get scared. An arcane. I believe in my AG. It is not going to die to some BS like T17s. I might die. Me. But he shouldn't. But if he runs into an executioner mod on T17, I mean, at that point there's just no guarantee. What the hell is this? Who is this? Who just puffed in a smoke cloud? Who does that? Okay, we'll run this last map so we finish with our set of 5s. I probably should check to. I should have checked to see this. Man, she doesn't have any exclamation mark. It's fine. Perfectly fine. So then we're gonna roll a T17. Nothing crazy. We'll try to limit the fizz as extras just so. And we need to wait a second. Did we ever reforge the AG's chest piece to fire and chaos? I'm not sure we did. And another reason fire is just really good is I do a lot of ziggurat, and Katarina does fire damage.
This is what I get for putting my trust in.
I interrogated you, my G.
No matter how many... We have come to an accord.
Don't get back up, fiend. Suck.
Executioner mod just terrifies me. Like throughout this entire build journey, the only thing that I think can kill it is executioner. Like the thought of executioner terrifies me to my bones. Like it genuinely terrifies me. It is literally the only case where our AG dies.
Time to see how the poor...
Nothing else should be able to kill the AG. Well, that and maybe reflects. Reflect should be able to kill the AG, but I don't think explode can get reflected, right? I think it's kind of like alternate damage or something, so it can't get reflected or some bullshit like that. I don't remember what exactly. But I remember seeing something like that. So I don't need to worry about like explode. I can still run phase reflect is a TLDR. He has good PDR, so corrupted blood should not be an issue. He also has anti-bleed minion wheel. He has 60% of his max life as bonus ES. He has recover 4% of life when minions die. He has, what else is a defensive layer of his? Max res, I guess. None of these stats look particularly interesting. Okay. Let's buy some harvests. Scarabs. I'm gonna do cornucopia and Dublin because it's just more guaranteed currency. I I only have 9 divines? Wait. I only have 9 liquid divines. I mean, that's enough for the strategy, to be honest. Cornucopia is the only real expense. Yo, Cornucopia is 3 per divine? When the fuck did... Oh, wait, it's Cornucopia. Yeah, it's always been expensive. This is the expensive one. In my head, I thought it was Dublin. I'm like, yo, when did Dublin do this? So this is 4 for 12. I spent 6 for... How about we just buy like 2? We start off with 6 scarabs and we work our way from there. I have to liquidate after this stream, definitely. That's Cornucopia. We need Dublin. This can't be right. Alright, maybe it is. Cornucopia, Dublin, that's all it is, really. The rest are just map related, so map chance, corruption. I don't think I care for 8 mod maps anymore, because like I said, I'm leaning towards essences at this point. And if I'm going essences and June, I'm going to be running white maps. Let's arrange these 8 mod maps so there's no space, because I feel like running maps I'm going to run out of space. Oh god. You ever have that moment when you do something like that and you're supposed to hold shift and you know you're supposed to hold shift, but then you don't hold shift and you just have that moment of, oh god, I have to go find this shit now. But yeah, we're going to be... If we're going to do it, we're going to do it on Strand. We're going to do it well. So where's Strand? City Square. Where's Oaxaca? Is it the funny? I always use Oaxaca Wairua to find Strand. I'm always like, where's Oaxaca? I kind of don't like the map that is on Strand, but I mean, it is what it is. I could also just start off with what's the name, Underground Sea for its div cards. You won't believe I've never run into a Seer in Underground Sea. I have run this map a number of times looking for the Seer, and I never run into it. But you know what really ground my gears? It's that the last time I went on like a 20 map spree on Underground Sea, I didn't run into this guy. Then the first map I spent in Toxic Sewer, like literally I finished the Underground Sea like 20, and I just spent 1 map in Toxic Sewer, he shows up. And I'm like, you bitch. Can you just show up when I'm here so I can actually spread the love with the Divine Beauty? Please? Like, if I had Divine Beauty in Toxic Show, that'd be nice. Right now, my best bet is home. Like, literally, I'm just giving this guy. So, Strand and... Is there any good maps around Strand? What do you guys think? I think Cells should be Cancer. Vault should be straightforward, to be honest. Like, Vault is probably the most straightforward thing here, if I'm not killing the boss. And if I am... if I'm doing this strategy that has multiple bosses, or if I'm doing a strategy that gives essences to bosses, doesn't Vault... No, Vault has 1 boss. It has that 1 big golem. Not the best for that strat. That strat would be good for City Square. Should I do that? I feel like I'm scared of facing that 1 big essence. So I'd rather do... If I had to pick essence scarabs, I'm scared of like the big one, so I'd want to start small. And as such, this is what I would want to do. I'd want to do, I think it's adaptation. Just give it to another monster. Just give it. Okay? That one. That way, I mean, because if you go calcification, Well, not classification. This one's expensive. I meant is this stability? No. Did they remove the? Okay, no. It's a passive now. It's this one. It's crystal resonance. It's not an essence. It's not a scarab. Give me a second. I need to pee. So I'm gonna go pee. BRB. You should do crystal resonance in T17s. Now I know who my real enemies are. I'm good. Thank you very much. My AG would send its regard from the grave if I did that. I have a POB question. I don't think it's calculating my enchant, but I really need to know for DPS. Would you be willing? Sure. Go for it. Send me the POB. Have you already sent it to me? No, you haven't. What is this? Oh. Okay, open sesame. All right. So you said you're not sure if it's calculating your anoint, right? Oh no, your enchant. So this one here, it's not. If any modifier shows up as red, it's not calculating it. That's what the red means. It's not being calculated. Can I find another example? I guess the best example I have is for config. If I say plus 200% elementalist resistance, it's not going to do anything. It's going to be red. It doesn't know what this is. But if I then put elemental, it does it and it's blue. So if it's in red, it's calculating. If it's in blue, it's calculating. If it's red, it's not. So this is not. So you'd have to do something about this. It adds this as cold damage to attacks, right? 5% of your ES, and this is I assume the Bama build, right? Oh no, this is not Bama. This is Ice Shot. Ice Shot of Pen, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, with Ice Shot of Pen, all you'd have to do is calculate what 5% of your ES is. So, and that would be add 5% of this as cold damage with this weapon. So in this case, 5% of your ES is 13,406 times. Right, I said 406. Times 0.05. 670. So where is the weapon? Assassin bow. There we go. Add modifier, custom, add 670 to 670 cold damage. And now it's been, and now it would use it. Is there a way we can do it in config? You can't really do it in config because it's local. So if you do it in config, I think it might take it as global or something. Actually, maybe not. Let's just go back to here. We'll see. I guess let's do this first. Include full DPS 4 mil. We're going to use this value to see if it changes. Control X. Remove, save, and then, yeah, you can. Yep, I know, it's eye shot of pen. But yeah, you can do it and it counts. 670 flat. Yeah, that's a significant amount of cold damage, or of a significant amount of base damage. For comparison, your modifier on Assassin's Bow is 341 high roll. That is 670, period. Like 670, and you can still scale further. So it's a lot. It's literally double of this, and I assume this is this is probably an Essence mod, right? It doesn't say. But this is probably an Essence mod. So this is like your best comparison. I have to assume you're using Battle Mage or something if you're going to be using increased spell damage, or is this a dead mod? So yeah, just use the add 670 to 670 cold damage, and of course if you make any changes that alter your energy shield, you have to recalculate what 5% is and change that value if you want your DPS to be accurate. But by that, just multiply your ES by 0.05, which is 5%, and then slap that number and just change it to whatever else. Crown of Eyes up top. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so where were we? We're looking at Essence Scarabs, and we're going to run a T17. So yeah, Crystal Resonance is the one that sends it to the map boss. So go to this area, and then we're just going to keep these Scarabs. And then, oh yeah, I do have this glove. This glove is better than my current one. The reason I haven't swapped gloves is because I wanted to show with a slightly like less damage, and this is just +2 corrupted, which is much cheaper than +3. So we're not much cheaper, but like there's a difference. And I think I also didn't want ES because ES, well, my build just ignores ES, so it doesn't really matter. But you know what I could also do? Since I come up here for Leech now, I could just pick up Eldritch Battery and fill up the rest of my mana. That is something I could do. I could then remove Life Tap from here and go something like Vitality, giving me actual regen. That's not a bad idea, actually. I could have Vitality there. I could afford to use like a bigger level of like precision. I'm already here, so I could. It's just a point. I would have to figure out where I'm going to get the point from, but it's just a point. All right. So these two are the only Scarabs that I need for Harvest. What else am I going to be farming? Maps. I want to get a bunch of strands, so we're just going to do the strategy, non-corrupted. So it's going to be, let me see if I can get it. It's going to be escalations. and multitudes. Escalation and 2 multitudes. I need to buy multitudes. I guess we go for 3. Yeah, 3. I can't believe I have just 1 divine now. All right. And now we just roll our T17s. We're going to roll maybe 2 T17s. Actually, let's roll 1 and see how it goes. Actually, I'm just going to roll 2. I know myself. What am I doing? Is this one that re-rolls it? I thought that was gone. Drowning Orbs. How does Drowning Orbs interact with AG? Does anyone know? PoE, AG, Drowning Orbs. Drowning Orb make looting miserable while adding nothing as a challenge. I agree. I assume it doesn't do anything to them, right? Yeah, I don't think it does anything to them. Okay. I'm going under the assumption that it does nothing because I've run Drowning Orb maps with my other character and he didn't kill the specters, I don't believe. But having power charge means they have crits. If they have crits and they have pen, that's kind of spicy. I don't fully have all my anti what am I looking for here? Anti-crit nodes, so kind of going to have to. I can't do block. Wither is just me asking for death. Reduce max life. Wait. Is this a new mod? Reduce max total life recovery rate from leech. I guess that's the one that replaced no leech or something. Or monsters can't be leeched from. This would be a good mod except that... Oh, wait. Hexproof. Can't do that. I can't do reduce curse effect because then single target I can't use my hateful accuser. Fizz as extra random element, then fizz as extra fire. Then max endurance, I don't care about that. Early weakness to reduce my resistances some more and then... Oh. Yeah, this will one-shot me. I can almost guarantee it. Power charge on hits. Rune of Searing Exarch. Does the rune prevent regeneration? What does the rune of Searing Exarch do again? I'm gonna play this so bloody safe. Because I really don't want my AG die. Searing Exarch. Like I really don't want my AG dying. You have -5 max fire res. Deals fire dot and prevents recovery of life and ES. Applies while standing. Oh. Yeah, it stops regeneration. So if AG is standing on it, he could die. So that is one more to be careful of. What is the wording? It prevents recovery. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely something to be wary of. Because if he can recover from minions dying, And I don't want to have to pay attention to that. But like, yeah, that's rough. You never know when some Maven interferes. Less effect. Oh my, this would have been so good if not for less effect of curses. Nope. Why do you have to show up on the good maps, you curse effect? I can deal with this. It's just pen and crits. What is the okay? Let's actually think about this logically. What is the easiest way to deal with crits? I have 55% reduced crits. I cannot get more until I upgrade until I get int somewhere. If I get int literally anywhere, I'm fine. But I need to get int somewhere. Now I obviously cannot get it here. I can get it here, but then I'll need to recraft this, and I don't like my lightning res is overcapped, so this is fine. I can get rid of this whole lightning res as a whole. I have no intention of crafting this again though. You are probably the weakest link, where I actually know I need the dexterity here. And the chaos res, the big chaos res from both sides, that's also really good. That's also really good. You are the weakest link. Can I get strength and dexterity? Or dex? Yeah, I can. Dex and ints. So that's 25 extra ints. And dex is still fine. Which means I can fit in, well, probably 2, right? Actually, no. 3 crit tattoos, which would take me to 70% anti-crits. That being said, I don't think I have much liquid cash right now, but I can afford to get 3. I'm so looking forward to liquidating my shit. It's not even funny. Rongokurai Turtle. One divine will get me to. Then chaos orbs. Just need 1. Okay. We can now block off 3 of these. I can remove more chaos res tattoos for now, like this one. And if I do that, I would be able to run 1 more to take me up to 75. Yes, let's do that. Can I click? Replacing 1 expensive tattoo with another, but now we're at 75. Okay. Now we should be able to deal with crit a bit. Our AG already has 23% reduced, and he has way more of like... No, ew, no, what the fuck is that? Is this the map we rode? Explode cannot reflect. So explode is the only source of physical damage that the AG has, because everything else gets converted to chaos. I can't shield charge, but that's about it. That's the only connotation to phase explode. Let me just confirm. Okay, it's just secondary damage, so it doesn't really get attributed to him. It's just damage that happens. Okay. In that case, what was my next question? I don't think I had a question. Oh yeah, I remember now. Is explode damage convertible? Okay, so his explosions actually do chaos damage because it looks like it can be converted. All right. That answers that. Yeah. I mean the boots do not, so but then it's still secondary damage, but the chest piece explode should be chaos. This is the player minion one. Runes of Searing Exarch. I hate volatile cores, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, so I have less cooldown recovery rate, so I just don't have, I basically do not have convocation. Is there anything bad? And then of course, Molten Shell's cooldown also becomes terrible. I removed the totem one thinking it was minions. This has Wither on hit and Ellie weakness, Ellie and Ellie pen. I can make if I reduce my Ellie res by 15, then lightning res would be, you know, it'd be getting hits like it was 70. Wait, I think I have it at 81 right now. So what am I saying? 15. I'm scaling map effects. If I'm scaling map effect, it's gonna be way worse. So we're realistically looking at maybe 20-25%. So my 81 LE, I can just think of it like 61%, which is terrible for T17s, but it's not as bad as it seems because it's only lightning res that's getting hit by LE pen, and 50% of lightning damage is already converted to chaos. Now this obviously doesn't affect the 50% of fire that's converted to lightning or cold converted to lightning, and those pens don't apply because it's, you know, fire and cold pen. But since it's generic elemental pen, I think the damage still pens, right? Am I misunderstanding it? It would still pen because it gets taken as lightning, but then you have lightning pen. Or maybe the skill has generic LE pen, right? So it would still pen regardless of, so long as it's the elemental portion gets pen. The chaos portion, not so much. And this is not generic or res minus. Yeah, it won't pen the chaos part, it just pens the lightning part. But the fire that's converted to lightning will pen the lightning part, correct? Because it's just generic LE pen that it has, not necessarily one pen. And LE weakness is fine. Okay, just confirming. I think I can run that. Impale might be scuffed. Vulnerability might be scuffed too. We don't have reduced effect of curses. I think I want to get reduced effect of curses over evasion. I have some evasion coming from here. And with this going, I have like, I guess 20-something% chance to evade. Where is it? There we go. It's like 2000 evade. So it's like, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Versus reduced curse effect. Like we get reduced curse effect from here, 50%. Like that's already like a load off my chest, right? I should, in theory, get a better Hateful Accuser. I'm using this one because I dropped this one. But the reality is I should get one that has max chaos res and then use Also, that quality is trash. I don't know why it's there. I think I was trying to put resistance and I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right. I also wanted to do something for my damage. There's a generosity here being supported by hatred. I can easily switch automation and molten shell for precision. Yeah, precision. So I'd put precision convocation here. Then move these two here. And by doing that, precision gains generosity aura. That is something I've been meaning to do. So I just need a second green here. I just need a second green here on socket number 3. This is gonna take a while. This will take a while. Because this has such high strength requirements that... Ooh, never mind. Never mind. So hatred, precision, generosity, and I think I said convocation would go there. And then I just need to replace this with something I can work with. So this is evasion in at least 1 red. Okay. And then number 3 can be blue. Cool. Flame dash, molten shell, automation. So we just have the exact same thing, but we're slightly stronger now. We have face damage recouped as life. Maybe I want to go for despair effects, maybe, but it's fine. Let's go. Let's start with this pen one, and then we go harvest and blue altars. I don't think I like the idea. Wait, yeah, I don't like the idea of blue altars because it's going to reduce my lightning res. Yeah, I don't like that. Lightning res reduction is bad for this build. It used to be decent when I was on Mouse Auto, but I'm not a Mouse Auto anymore.
When I'm ready and not before.
First death. Demon of the Drowned. So cold damage? Question mark? Unless you have phase conversion that I don't know. Well, you might have phase conversion and I wouldn't know about it. Ow. Don't tell me you have Wither. I think I just saw Wither. Why would I take Wither though? Did I not roll this map? There's Wither, there's Vaughn. Well, Vaughn is... I just have to be careful, I guess. I can't afford to get hits. Oh god, this is the wrong tree. How did I take the wrong tree? It means the harvest in this is not going to be the best. I think we just have to play smart and be wary of demons of the drowned. We're getting hits. Okay. I feel like, didn't I roll this map? Why would I, like, I'm trying to imagine why I would pick Wither. Yeah, why would I pick Wither? I don't understand myself sometimes. It's fine. I probably just leave this map. It also has the wrong tree, which isn't helping me. Now let's leave. There's no point. Okay. Let me re-look at this. Everything looks good except the crits, but I can live with this. I think I can live with this. The pen would not be fun, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. You can't get a T17. You can't get a T17 map that you just love 100% unless you're using scare above bisection or something. I don't like the one-shots. How can I solve this? I probably got crits because it's obvious that they would be critting almost every hit. But I have 75% crit avoidance, which means I only took 25% extra damage from the crit. But if the base damage is going to do a lot of damage, then, you know, it kind of doesn't matter. Crit or not, or the crit just sends me over the edge, regardless. Oh wait, you know, I just realized. I also just realized I'm still using my gold flask, which is probably not doing me any favors. I probably don't want to use my gold flask. I'm not strong enough for that yet. This guy's gonna one-shot me. Yeah, even if it's blue altars, I don't think I'm going to take a single altar. Because it's still rough.
Approach, challenger.
Now that I have my endurance charges going, I think I'm in a better spot. I think that's another thing that actually gets me. The difference between me not having endurance charges and having endurance charges. Like, now I have endurance charges, so I can kind of play more aggressively. But whenever I don't, it's a problem. So I think, and I know I use enduring composure in, like, in the final build, I have enduring composure, but I don't have the levels to have it right now. That is, I think, a big problem too. That is actually a problem. Like, it's the difference. It's why I'm not getting one shot now. I have the PDR to then reduce the physical hit a bit. It's like, I should have died. Like, if all things being equal, all things being equal, I should have died. Okay, so it's 27% pen with effects. Yo, do you have frenzy charges? Is that it? You have cast speed. That's not good. Yo, we actually have decent DPS though. Like, we actually have decent DPS, all things considered, because we remember we don't have an Amanamus. I botched that so fucking hard, it's not even funny. Like, that was a big skill issue. I don't know why I think shield charge got me into the corner.
Give your soul to me.
Yeah, no. It's gonna be rough. Until I get my enduring composure that actually gives me 4 endurance charges. Because right now I'm at my weakest because I have no minions to give me PDR.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for
He
me.
died? Or he's hiding? Eh, it's fine. We'll come back to the boss later. We're not quite T17 ready. It's just what it means. Ow. Yo, those meteors kind of hurt.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like, they kind of hurt. But like, this is kind of comfortable. So long as I'm maintaining my endurance charges, that is. What is that? Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And you know something else that's good that we see? I mean, I didn't expect AG to have any issues, but you know, he's not having any issues. Because like if I'm able to do this damage without an Amana moves, and then I'm just going to stack a 30% dot multi on them in a level, that seems alright. That seems alright. DPS wise at least. So then we can focus on defenses. I did say I wanted to try Defiance of Destiny, and I tried it. It's just I don't like the DPS loss that it is, because I lose literally an extra socket for Defiance of Destiny. Bruh, stop jumping on me. But yeah, even that guy is not one-shotting me, I think we just need endurance charges is all. That is at the core of it. That's what we need. We need to be at 4 endurance charges permanently. We can't afford to rely on the AG for endurance charges. We need consistency in that regard.
This way, Exile.
This guy is going to one-shot me with his jump, I think. No! Okay, we made it. I hate that move so much. Yo, the attack speed of this shit is not... It is not fair. Were they hitting him? They were hitting him while he was invis? That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of funny. Yo, I'm very wary of this guy. I do think I might need I do think I might actually need Blessed Rebirth. The more I play this, the more I'm like, Blessed Rebirth might actually be the play. But 4 seconds is not enough to their duration is the only thing. It's actually not enough to their duration. But it does make sure that when, like, let's say right now if I were to do this, they don't just get wiped out as they're spawning, because once they have, I mean, to be fair, when they die, they do give yo, we have damage though. We have damage. We just need survivability, like genuinely. Our armor is helping with our survivability, but we also just need a bit of extra. And in situations like this, I'm leaning away from like block as the source of like being able to complete this, because block will help. Block will You're still alive. I need a way to avoid those damage puddles. Are they attacks or are they spells? Spell suppress would be an easy would be the easy way out of that, but I can't get spell suppress. Progenesis would be another one that could help me. Let's just test this out, shall we? Let's test it out. Defiance of Destiny. It probably doesn't work because I need to have my minions first so I can have the PDR to then survive. But I don't have that. Best I can do is do that. And we only got 3 because of Explode. Yo, Explode is a double-edged sword, Loki. Defiance of Destiny is putting in work, though. I'll tell you that much.
Give your soul to me.
Please, leech.
Your soul burns for me. Arise, my
Yo, Defiance of Destiny, though. Yo, Defiance. Okay. That might be the solution we needed. It's a DPS loss, but we still have good damage. It's not so broken that it would take you. It's to take a build that doesn't have any defenses, but I think it was the icing on the cake we needed, because we have good PDR, right? We have PDR coming from getting hits recently. We have PDR coming from what's it called? From having over 10 minions. We have 10%. We have PDR coming from number of enemies we are close to. We have good PDR, and she does physical damage and then converts some to fire damage. But with Defiance of Destiny, I guess with Defiance of Destiny, so long as a hit doesn't one-shot me, I'm good. So yeah, it might have been what we need, or what we needed to we'll see. We'll have to test further. I don't want to make any complete, like, you know, assumptions, but I kind of want to try another one now. I kind of want to. Let's see what map clear looks like with the Defiance of Destiny. I want to see what the damage looks like, and I want to see what the defense is. Oh yeah, I tried it. Like, what I thought I was gonna try it yesterday. and I tried it, and it wasn't like without the armor. Like, so TLDR of what happened yesterday, my tree did not look like this. Previously, we were pathing here, getting endurance charges, getting leech from here, and yada yada. But then I decided that it didn't make sense because I was still getting one shot to do all of this. So instead, I POB'd and it looked good. So I went with this. I went on Natural Instinct with Light of Meaning armor, and then just like made sure I still had the same number of gem sockets. Actually, I added two gem sockets. So I had to make sure like I could still fit in everything and the leech and everything like that. So it was a bunch of reworking, but I was able to get my armor to a very good area, and then from there it was I can now eat physical damage. I don't get one shot. Now I can proceed from there. I didn't try Defiance of Destiny after switching to this version, but I tried Defiance of Destiny with the old version, and the old version I was still getting one shots. Like I was still dying well. So I think the armor just gives enough mitigation to where I just don't die with it yet. Cannot regen, no. Phase as extra, random elements, no. I just saw the flask, like no. But yes, totems. I don't use totems, that's fine with me. AoE and Proj is kind of rough. Frenzy Charge is also rough. The last map we had, I don't know what it was, that I think it was Unique Monster has extra speed. I think that's what we're facing. Should we try this? I don't like this because all damage can shock. My AG is not shock immune. He's not shock immune. So if he gets shocked, he can take a bigger hit. I don't want him taking big hits. I just have to be careful around T17 mods, I think. I don't think I can completely reject like T17 on this character. I could try, like just YOLOing him right now and seeing how it is. But like with that AoE, he is realistically going to get hit by the boss's slam, right? And of course, there are a lot of skills that do less damage to minions. So maybe the shock wouldn't be as bad. Because one thing that gives me confidence in his survivability is just the fact that he has meat shield. With meat shield being less damage, even executioner would be harder. He would be harder to kill even for executioner, simply because if I was killing life, all the bonus life I gave him just essentially got cut in half. But this one is still giving the full effect to his defenses. But the thing is, this is not a level 20 yet. Close, but not there yet. Efforts. Unique monsters have a random shrine buff though. If that that can actually combine with like frenzy charges, and it can be nasty. Do I want to take the chance? Imagine you find out that somehow because of jank coding, animate guardian weapons are counted as totems, and this just one-shots the AG. Oh, I'd be pissed. Let's YOLO it. Not the biggest fan of it, but let's go. How bad can it be? I'm glad you know it's possible. I wish there was like, I guess, an add-on we could have to where if the AG's health even like so much as moves. Yo, this is scary. Woo! Stay the fuck away from me. To be fair, with Explode, we no longer... Oh. I saw a health bar emptying, and for a split second, I thought it was my AG. I'm like, ho 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 ho. Like... Like the panic I felt in that moment. But yeah, Defiance of Destiny though. Not too bad. Not too bad. It was worth the price to buy the perfect Defiance of Destiny. And by the way, I didn't even say this. I didn't buy the perfect Defiance of Destiny. I bought one for like 3 divines, and I divined it like 2 times to get the mod. Like, look at that AoE. How are these things just spawning and dying? What the hell? I think I got them all. Yeah, that was I thought you did this man right there. But like, if there was something we could have that would ping us the moment AG's health moves. You know, Defiance of Destiny is really good for that guy that shoots up all those molten like cremations. Woo! We live. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Good thing the swords are so fucking aggressive. Yeah, I stopped looking at my character for a second, and that was all she needed. Here we got 3 swords. Okay. Okay, so I mean, we can do T17s in a pinch. It's not the cleanest right now, but there's still a lot we need to get done on the tree. But the fact that we're making it this far is encouraging. It is, at least. What the hell is this? Eye of Chayula? Never seen this amulet in my life. Gives you rarity, reduced life, and cannot be stunned. Why the fuck would anyone want this? Why would you want reduced life for just not for stun immunity? That seems like that's like such an easy thing to get that it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, in theory, mapping, I shouldn't have any situations where where I die with Defiance of Destiny. And because of the explode, except here, we have no leech, we will die. And because of the explode, we don't really need the extra damage. We can just rely on the explode to do the job, you know. Overall, I think this is comfortable. Oh, CI used to use it? Or, well, not CI, low health, right? Yo, Defiance of Destiny on those sparks is huge. Like, the sparks are genuinely healing me, or maybe the minions are, I don't know. Either way, I'm not taking damage. But I think they're genuinely healing me because you're not doing enough damage. How much quant do we have on this map? Reduce defenses per frenzy charge sounds scary because we lose our armor. I don't want to lose my armor. I don't care about ES, but I don't want to lose my armor. And I'm also not in... I also don't have access to... AG, let's get the fuck away from there. Thank you. I think the thing is dead though. No, it's not. Have you guys noticed this thing? I don't know if it's in just in T17s because of all the backtracking, or if it's just in the game, but with a lot of these T's... Oh god, oh god, oh god. With a lot of these T17 modifiers at least... Yo, everything is frozen. Anyways, that's how I was it. Yo, these things are very annoying. I hate that they don't expire quick. I think that's my biggest pet peeve with them. But yeah, with a lot of T17 effects, when you leave the area, they just stop happening. Like you like Elder's effects, you know, his circle thing. When you leave the immediate vicinity, it just pauses. It's just there waiting for you. When did I leave this? But I can finally kind of farm T17s on this character. I do not like the idea of my AG being frozen. Also, Nina, can I just say it's kind of annoying that Explode actively reduces the amount of swords you gain because, well, Explode. What the fuck? Lol. So these things have their shrine balls because they're technically unique enemies. That's interesting. I hadn't even thought about that. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm not gonna feel the lack of swords because I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill enough to always be at max. But when you're in a pinch and you just really need those swords, the Explode is not really your best friend there. Where on earth did I see the harvests? I get the feeling it's somewhere here. Nope. No, I still get the feeling it's like... Kill them. Give me the swords. I get the feeling it's like here. I should have taken a mental note of where it was. I just didn't. But I also haven't seen it in a while, so I'll just go to the top side and see if it's Oh no! I went minus lightning res. Hey, I think I'm still capped. Oh, I can take one minus lightning res and still be capped. That's beautiful. That's how overcapped on lightning res I am. That is genuinely beautiful. Love to see it. I'm lagging. There we go. Yo, where is the freaking harvest? Don't make me travel the entire map. Because I will if I need to. I don't wanna. But I will. It's not here. I know for a fact it's not there. It's not here. We've traveled there. It's not in this vicinity. Did we travel here? I think we have. Where is it taking me back to? Nah. Where did I see this shit? I don't like the idea of reducing defenses. It's not here. It's not here. Could it be in this vicinity and I just don't remember? I guess it's possible. Yeah, it is. Finally. That must have been big hits. But I haven't reduced my, like, my lightning res is still fine. My armor is still fine. Oh shit, that thing has big AoE. Okay, so it could be overlaps.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, it's not the chaos one. It's definitely not. It has big AoE, so it's probably overlaps and stuff. Oh my goodness, my Aegis life is not full. Okay, that's scary. Yeah, we have swords again. That's the biggest advantage of only having one of these flasks. You can't really get ramping without it. Like if you die, can be an issue. That's also why I'm thinking Blessed Rebirths. It would reduce the chances of them dying as they are being spawned, you know. You guys have no idea how peeled my eyes are to the top of my screen, just like looking at that AG's health. That's how I've played this entire map, just looking up there. I'm sure there's been at least one place I've died where I didn't need to die, but I was looking at it. What the hell? Y'all are teleporting? How did that not one-shot me though? Was it not you? Yeah, you're not part of the rings I'm trying to look for.
I need more mana.
It's not the most comfortable feeling running them like this, like T17s, but I can do them. I think once I level up like a few more times, it should be no problem. That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, what did I get? What did I get? What is this? Inspired learning. I'll keep you. Yeah, I'll keep you. Not like you're worth too much. Toxic sewers is full. I should probably sell my forbidden tomes at some point. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go into frag. We're going to use a devouring fragment. Maybe not devouring. We're going to use one of the less useful fragments, and then just slap it there. Then we are going to just go in here and take a bunch of these because we are going to get... Why are we still getting toxic sewers though? Oh, I never did this. Did we decide on what the best linking map was between Dark Forest and Vaults? What do you guys think? I have no idea what Dark Forest even looks like. Like I have no mental image of the map. PoE Dark Forest map. There's someone who has a Dark Forest guide. Oh, I didn't know this existed. PoE, our PoE. So this is what Dark Forest looks like. Is it straightforward to get to the boss? I assume not. Wait, this is the one. Yeah, this one has a lot of dead ends and backtracking, I think. I don't like this one. Where the boss area is like typically like the furthest point from like the starting point. And there's a lot of dead. Nah, I don't think I like this one. PoE Vault. I know exactly which one Vault is. Vault is the one you have to go to the four corners and is the one you have to go to the four corners, open, like use levers, and then get to the golem boss, I believe. I could be wrong. And in comparison, I think Vault is just a lot more straightforward. Only one Vault. The rest should be strands. Until I have nothing but strands. One thing about strands I'm not the biggest fan of is I think it gives sanctuary, right? I wouldn't want to run sanctuary myself. So maybe what I would do is I would have a essence and June farming strategy, and I'll have a map farming strategy. And the map farming strategy would be for trying to farm T17s. You know what? We could also do this. We could also just do this PoE wiki T17s. Let's see. Let's just look at all the maps that drop for Ziggurat, and let's see the one I think might be best for me. Ziggurat is here. Caldera is kind of straightforward to get to the boss, but it's not a linear layout, so you're going to still end up either backtracking or whatever, just to find all the things that things to use, you know, your June, maybe research or fortification or some essences. That's why Strand is so good. You can't miss it. It's just a straight road. What does Shore look like? Or Tickets? These are two maps I feel could be potentially decent for it. Volcano is bad. Volcano is terrible. That I actually know what it looks like. Oh, this is Tickets. I know Ticket. This is the one that has that chaos side boss from Acts 7. I want to say 6. The one you get a Pantheon from. This is Shore. Shore has Heoric as a boss, right? Oh no, it's based on Fairgraves. Oh, Shore is the one that the pirate is just well, on the shore. I guess Shore is not too bad, but for the strategy I want, I would have to like clear, like let's say here, then go like here and then clear here, or you know, I'd have to like loop, which I guess is not the end of the world if I do it properly. Those are like the only ones I can think of. But in any case, worst case scenario, we're just going to be farming Sanctuary like we always do. Wait, Strand. Oh, Strand is Fortress? I haven't done Fortress. This will be my chance of getting completion, I think. It'll be my chance of getting Ultimate Usurpers. Not this one. Nightmarish Nemesis. There we go. 250 item quantity. Maps. We already have 28 strands. Let's keep going. I think we'll do one more T17 or two more T17s for some more strands. Let's queue up two for fun. Okay, let's see. More life, Sierra Nexarch. I don't like that at all. Max all res, that's a no. Anything that's going to reduce my chaos max res, no. Bloodstained, no. No. Ew. Players have what now? No. Max, like this would have been good if not for Max Auras. Frenzy charges and marked for death. These two are going to be the spicy ones. But I think I can handle it. I think. What about you? I see Meteor, I already know. Reflect, no. Fizz is fine. Buffs on players. What counts as buffs that I'm currently using? Does Molten Shell doesn't count as a buff because it's still procced. I think for its full duration. But it says applies a buff. Convocations regen might be a buff that would expire quicker. Aside Molten Shell, Flesh Offering. Now I think Offering doesn't get reduced. Yeah, we'll see. Let me just see. What is Flesh Offering's default duration? Doesn't say. By the way, it's here until it's ready to be done again. So I'm just going to YOLO it and see. I think this is the one that has Reflect Fizz? Yeah, it is. The next one has the big hole in my AG setup is what we saw in the harvest map, by the way. It is what happens when we cannot summon a sword and we are taking damage, because a big bulk of the AG's like regen or recovery layer, I think Shaper Beam actually one-shots us, so we need to make sure we're not in it. But a big part of the recovery layer is... Okay, it doesn't one-shot us, but let's not eat it if we don't have to. Okay. I think we took a wrong turn. But yeah, big hole. It's all about minions dying soon. So minions just have to die soon. If minions don't die soon, or recent, or if minions don't die, he doesn't recover health. Simple as that. And minions die when they get replaced by you know, killing stuff, so they typically are always dying. Like this is the only situation where they don't die. And in situations like that, that's why I kind of want percent regen, but there isn't. I don't really have a source of percent regen. Yo, that. Yeah, it's like that almost killed me. Then it decided to finish the job.
I need more mana.
Mortal.
What are you supposed to do with this? I guess you could use it. But like AG is looking at it like, get that disgusting thing away from me. Get that nasty device away from me. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Arise, my children.
I mean, to be fair, you can maybe let's not take any dot damage until oh god. I saw the skeletons too late. Cause like I couldn't touch them. I couldn't do anything there.
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
When I'm
Your
ready
soul
and not
burns
before.
for me.
Are we gonna cool him, Mark?
Your soul to me.
Cool him, Mark.
Feel death's grip, mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
That phase is just anti-me. Like I can't do anything about it. I don't have the regen to counter it. You see, it's in situations like that I'm thinking it's in situations like that I think it would be very handy to have
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
I'm trying my best to live.
Give your soul to me.
Did the game just take me back? I flame dash and the game was like, get over here. Mid slam too. Okay, cool.
Mortal. Arise, my children.
You're dead. Oh, this was a rough map. This was a rough map. And we get synthesizing fragment for all our efforts. Oh yeah, see? All my buffs are going... Molten Shell is going much quicker. So yeah, that counts as a buff for the purpose of this. So does, in case you're wondering, so does Offerings. So long as the number has blue... Even Feeding Frenzy? Oh, that's wild. Even Feeding Frenzy. So this is at the top side. Top middle. Shaper Slam. That would do it. Blinked right into it too.
I need more mana.
All it takes is one enemy I can curse. And we can get the ball rolling.
When I'm ready and not before.
So yeah, Defense of Destiny definitely helps. It definitely does. Now the question is there anything else I could potentially add on this without sacrificing too much? Like again, this is losing my amulet slot is at least a few million damage, but we can manage it. If it's going to be this effective, it's worth it. So if we can find something else that is like just as efficient. Oh, please, Shaper, take it easy on us. Additional PDR, reduced recovery rate. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, minus lightning res. I don't know about the lose 9 life per enemy killed, but yeah, so buffs expire faster is just terrible. Because Molten Shell, which is a big part of our defense, is no longer a thing.
This way, Exile. Kill it, Exile, quickly.
I also think this build might actually have low-key more DPS than my Frost Bearers. Not nearly as defensive, but I think it actually has the DPS of it. Also can get stressful when you start running out of swords. I'll say that much too. So yeah, it might be a case of dropping, like, obviously we don't need a gold flask. So we might go the angle of, why do I still have a gold flask? We might drop the gold flask for a, well, the idea was to drop it for, that was a Shaper Slam, wasn't it? I assume it didn't hit me. Maybe evasion for the win. Maybe. But yeah, having more of these would be comfortable. Having a second one would be comfortable. I'd be losing a basalt flask, which is 20% fizz, or, you know, PDR, but we can always just replace the quartz flask in T17s where we do need the extra armor. What the fuck is that pulse? What the fuck was that pause? I saw it hitting me. I'm like, nah, I don't know what this is, but it's nothing serious. It's nothing serious. And then boom, my guy, what are you? Where did you freaking come from? Oh well. Now that's tier 4. Lightning Resi goes in there then. If I die, I need to remember to remove this flask. Like ASAP. I don't know why. Like I keep forgetting. Like even now I forgot. And I was just talking about it before I left the last map. So it's at the bottom or top left rather. Bottom. I see this part as bottom left of the map in the overall scheme of things. There's Brutuses or Bruti on this map.
Life is so brittle.
Death will never come.
Resist the assault. Stalk and hunt. Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Now that I actually have Molten Shell for an extended period of time, I can actually eat damage.
Arise, my children. Feed mortal. Give your
Stalk and hunt. Life is so brittle.
Your soul burns for me.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
Yeah, I think this build definitely has more damage than my Frostbearers. I believe.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Oh, I was like, yo, why are you getting faster, yo? Then I was like, do you have frenzy charges by chance? Okay, so Basalt, I don't want this. What I want is regen during effects. I think that is what I want. What I really, really want. Oh, nice. There was a minion here kind enough to allow me use it to regain my minions.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Your soul burns for me.
Stalk and hunt. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Resist the assault.
Like Molten Shell really puts in work. We're making small but nice progresses in what we need to do to get T17 ready. I like it. With every hurdle I think I pass with this build, I think I just overall become more exposed to like different to like just different well, challenges, and overall I'm just getting better as a build creator. Pretty much. Well, build maker, I should say. So I'm really liking this build for that one reason. It's giving me a whole lot of like things to solve, to get to even this point where we're at, and I'm gonna still need a lot more to get to the point where I don't die. But it might easily be a progenesis angle, but I don't want to mess around with flash charges gain too much. Like, I could in theory get that flash charges wheel that's currently at the bottom side and just stick with it. Like, I could get that wheel and just rely on the charges I get from these things to fuel the uptime. That could work. But I also don't want to rely on progenesis. I don't want to rely on flasks if I don't have 100% flash charge because of flask uptime, because that's a recipe for dying here and there, and I don't like dying here and there. I like surviving all the time.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Amount of my might.
I'll just keep you at like maybe 50%. Oh!
Resist the assault.
I got distracted.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. A mote of my might. Resist the assault.
I got very distracted. Oh, I beat it though.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
I actually beat it still.
A mote of my might. Resist the assault. Life is so brittle.
Oh shit. I kind of want to test how effective the 5%. Nah. Like, I kind of want to test out what the 3% of life regen per second looks like. But at the same time, I'm not brave enough.
A mote of my might.
Bruh. I hate these things so much.
Life is so brittle. A mote of my might.
Let's go to harvest.
Okay, Exile.
2-1. Kind of a no-brainer, eh? Oh fuck. Okay, good.
Life is so brittle. Resist the assault.
I need more mana.
Stalk and hunt.
One.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brittle. Stalk and hunt.
I
Resist the assault.
like when this build actually ramps, it has damage.
Resist the assault.
Even on a 6-link.
Life is so brittle.
Dead. Okay, let's do this one.
A mote of my might. Life is so brittle. Resist the assault! Grasp your mortality tightly. A mote of my might. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
The good thing is we have temporal chain. We have chains, which should help slow that fucker down with his attacks, even if he has like frenzy charges and whatnot. So long as my age is able to land an attack. Oh, good.
A mote of my might. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
All right, we're done with T17s right now. I think we farmed enough strand maps to get going. We farm more than enough strand maps to get going. 47, yeah, that is fine. Probably want to buy more of these. Yeah. Let's go get some more rolls. And then okay.
Take care.
And then going back to T17s or T16s, I can just switch out of Defiance of Destiny. I can also switch back to my gold flask. I can't wait to use this again. But let's see. Let's respec the tree into what I've been saying I wanted to do all day. Actually, no, not yet. I think we still have some scarabs. We had like 15 in this batch, so we still have 15s. Okay. Okay. I mean, not bad. Not too bad. Do we finish the current strategy or do we just start farming white strands? I'm honestly leaning towards strands, regardless. What does my scarab tab look like, I guess, is the first question. Not that populated. Doesn't look too buoyant. Okay. I mean, can't go wrong. So what scarabs do I need? Oh, you can't go wrong because I barely have any money. Essences, scarab, essence. Ascents are how much? But they're not expensive. 2.5? They are not expensive. 20. We have 2 going to betrayal. That's all we need for betrayal. Those 2. Essences, we probably want essence. But let's decide first. We have this 1. I don't care for classification because this is expensive. At least starting out, I don't care for it. Later on, maybe. What about adaptation? It's 1 to 10. I kind of want to run with this. So if I want 20, I'm going to be paying 200. Oh. So if I do 160. Yeah. All right. Then. So that's 2 of them. We have 1 more spot, I believe. So that's just going to take a regular essence scarab. That's fine. Frag. Take you, take you. And then there's just 1 more remaining, which is. And then for the tree, let's make a tree on this side. Let's just not YOLO it because I know I'm not going to be scaling quant as much as I am right now. T17 maps are probably not going to be dropping often. But let's plan it out. Essences. I want to full send maps though. Like I still want to put all the points into maps I can. Yeah. Then from here, we have easy access to this. We stay away from crystal resonance for now. I'm going to start off without this, and maybe if I think I can handle it, I'll try resonance. No, I'm not going to be scaling effects. Let's remember to spec into June. And if I had to say, I'm just gonna put red altars. Red altars with max pack size for them. Essences are fully spec'd into now, I think. Also go for quant and rarity. Rarity mostly because of gold, to try to help with the gold situation. To help us blitz through the map, we're going to go this. I think we go this. Nico. As much as we can. So now Nico has a high chance of showing up. Shrines also give us something good. This is hopefully going to give us some gold, even if it's not much. Something, you know. And aside this, like that's it. Those are the things that I know would help us speed through the map. Only other thing I can think of is Heist with Hawk. But I don't have Hawk geared out or anything. I could also do Bestiary with Einhar, but I have no intention of. What's it called? I don't think they're unique monsters either, so We have no intention of doing beasts with this. I don't like beasts because then beasts can get trapped in the essence and make it more difficult for no reason. So is there anything I'm missing? No, I don't think. Oh wait, what's this? Why is Legion showing? I think this is fine. Betrayal is fully spec'd into. Essence is fully spec'd into. We have points remaining for something. It has to be something that we can do real quick. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put points into maps. I just remembered. What am I doing? What are you doing there? Okay. We're not doing singular focus just so more maps drop so we can get T17s. Though I guess I could. And I guess I could also just scale some explicit modifiers because even if I roll them white, I think they just have innate quant and rarity that would still help. Right? Am I bugging? Like they just maps still have innate quant and rarity even white. Something. So I'm looking at the tree like this. Possibly. Maybe Scarabs. Yeah. Never mind. Scarabs should be what I do. Something like this. Yeah. We will probably be killing the final boss, so we should leave that. Is there any points I can take back? Yeah. That point. Is there anywhere else? I don't think so. And we're going to be running essences on the map device naturally. What is our Nico chance? 88%. I think that's fine. We're not going to run into him here and there, but for the most part, he should always be present. Is there any point I can remove from anywhere? Remove a point from here, but that seems counterproductive. Not to remove the point from here because gold. I would honestly like to remove this extra points because the reality is betrayal is guaranteed. Yeah. But if I remove this 96% chance, this should be guaranteed because there's an 8% base chance that is not being shown. But for some reason, when I don't take this node, I still get maps where there's no betrayal and I'm like, what? It's the weirdest shit out there. So bloody weird. But yeah. I think this is fine. It's exactly 132. We just have to take the chance that it might not spawn. Oh wait. We could do shrines. Because like at the end of the day, this covetous shrine is like, I like it, but are you really going to drop a significant amount of more gold? I don't think so compared to more of my farming strats. I don't think so. All right. Where we have big reworks to make here. So let's start. What the hell? Thought we're getting rid of all the Skirab nodes that we're not going to be using. And the map ones we aren't using. Okay. Okay. Now we need to connect here. So we can disconnect here. You know, this is my first time trying this. I didn't know this was possible. Apparently, you can also use this. I didn't know. That's good to know. James Scott, what's up? How you doing? I'm good. You? Something tells me this is a here we go again moment, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's not judge just yet. Let's not judge yet. All right, we've linked there, so we can now disconnect here. Anything else? Any big changes? I think for the most part, this is just how the tree paths. Yeah. Okay, let's fill it up. These two. Then there's a point missing from somewhere. And I need to know what. Shrines are selected. Where the fuck is this? There is a point missing. Used in the PoE planner, but I can't seem to find it. Oh wait, it's you. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. We're ready to go. I guess what we should do first is maps, runs. I think those are the not normal ones, so we can. This is how I used to set up my inventory back in the day. I would just have my 40 maps ready to go. Or my 20 maps. I know that like now I am doing nothing. Let's go red altars. Yeah. And then we just sink into the depths. I'm not going to do that. Please, AG, I'm counting on you. Do not die. All right? Well, we're obviously not going to do that first. We need more swords, so we make sure we do not touch it for any longer than we need to. Okay, so far so good. I mean, it's just been one. Goodbye, AG. I have faith in my AG, okay? I have faith in him.
If you think I'm going to say...
I needed them. I'm afraid the only option here for me.
I am not above ratting.
Be careful.
You may despise the machine rogue, but you'll hate my prison even more. It gave this, it got that, it gave this, it got that.
Seriously?
Did you even give him a name? No name right now. Should we name him? Should we name the AG that might disappear before tomorrow?
You're more savage.
What I'm open to suggestions for names. If you guys want to give him a name. Give him his own name so he can have his memorial. Don't worry, I'm looking at it. I'm paying attention. If we run into any essences that have executioner, I can easily dip. Well, when I'm not on my Steam Deck, that is. I can still corrupt, I think. I can corrupt. I should have I should buy some too. You monster. Oh no. Yo, this AG has actually, like, he's a real one. Like, he's been here. And then I forget to corrupt. The beauty of essences. The reason, you see, here's the thing. This is the reason I like essences a lot with betrayal, especially on Strand at least. The reason is simple. Oh, Gravicious is here.
I'd have made a little more show of it.
Death holds no terror for me, Exile.
I will enjoy watching you.
I can appreciate it.
Oh, so we can do this one. leave Tora in where she is and still get the end. But anyways, the reason I like it so much is, well, for Strand specifically, it's the layout is very straightforward. I can't miss an essence. I'm going to get full value for my Scarabs. But for why it's so good with June is June doesn't care about modifiers. Like, she really doesn't. So by running it with strategies that require quant and all of these other scalings, I'm just reducing how many Junes I can do in yo, stop scaring me. Like, I look up there and it's like, oh shit, what have I done? But it's not, see, it's not. I was about to say, my guy, you even dying? This is not the one. I mean, I'll kill this. I need to kill the boss regardless for the betrayal experience, or intelligence rather. You. So let's think about the name. What can we call Bob? You know, Bob is a generic name. Wait, what is that circle?
Oh, it's you. Don't drink the water.
What is this circle? Is it from an MTX?
I need more mana.
Go there, please. It can't be Aura, right? Because it's still there. Maybe it's this thing. I think it's this thing. Because I think it's kind of around me or something. So we're going to use you. Should be the easiest thing. And then we leave the other two for next thing. Looks like precision. The one with the rocks. Because it's the green one looks is precision. I'm talking about like the one around the AG that kind of looks like a circle. It's kind of like a green, not green arm. It's kind of like how do we say this? It's like floating rocks around him, right? That's kind of what it looks like.
You have become
like, look at him. If you look at him, there's like this circle. Like, look at this circle here.
You will have to cut the words from my mouth.
I don't think there's anybody here that's particularly fascinating. Yeah, the green is precision, definitely. I'm talking about this one. You see the blue thing around him that's just swirling? That, you know what? There's actually one way to find out. I think it's this one. It's not that. Did he die? No, he didn't. He didn't die. Basically, I decided to respect essences all the same, but despite my warnings to myself on how essences are terrible for him and how, you know, the works. Despite all of that, I decided to run essences all the same. So Like, I know it's a bad idea, but I'm just like, he should be fine. Like, he's tanky. He has a mil. I mean, if you take away half of his life, he still has his damage reduction portions and whatnot. He still has his recovery portions from the swords. But you know what he does? It's. I think the part I am underestimating with that aura is its effect on the swords. Because with the swords, they are gonna be gone pretty much, unless I have, like, you know, Blessed Rebirth, which I don't. If I were to get Blessed Rebirth, then I could rely on them being there to do some damage to then summon more swords. But like, he does not do much damage, even to like these things, the phantasms. He doesn't do that much damage on them.
I just can't bring myself to care. Absolutely. I just can't bring myself to... Crude.
It does not want.
We have come to an accord. I need more mana.
But yeah, like, we have good DPS, so I'm not too worried about it. He has good PDR. He has good everything. He's capped on Chaos Res and all the other reses, even when I'm not close by. These are white maps, so the only thing that is really there is quant and rarity.
All part of the...
You've won the battle, Exile.
All part of the grand...
Thus the weak seek the syndicate. Strong and reasonable.
When I'm ready and not.
That was a good essence. Oh, he passed on the hysteria. I like it. So every other essence is going to get something. Oh, it just passed it on to one random one. But yeah, that is the current situation. I know better than anyone that I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it all the same because you only live once. I'm also trying to just run into one while I am paying attention to see just how well or badly it goes. Pretty much, that's another reason. We still have one more map to run. I should also buy a bunch of these. I should buy like one divine of them. But on the bright side, with essences going on, I have steady income. With the other strategy, I didn't really have steady income until I ran my T17s because I was hoarding all my T17s, and it was a map farming strategy alongside June. So like it just was not a very liquid strategy. Heals and suppresses full recovery. That was not executionable. I wonder what that mod actually does.
Like the... What a waste.
Push others down. Myself. It's the... Push others down.
Even an ignoramus.
And I'm also of the opinion, like, if I do run into the executioner, I should be able to kill it before it can do any major damage, unless it just blows up my swords. But in the process of them dying, they should be healing each other, so they shouldn't just be able to just get blown up. And if you're wondering what the executioner mod looks like, it's that red circle on the ground around the mob, around rare mobs, pretty much. This has charge removal, so probably not the best for the AG. The good thing is we no longer care about proximity shields. We really don't care. Okay, so we're going to run one map with Crystal Resonance, and we're going to see how it feels after Katarina, that is. So we're going to run Katarina, then we're going to run one with Crystal Resonance. We're going to see. Crystal Resonance can feel spicy, so we'll see if we can actually handle them.
It's the Forbidden Vault. I too am resourceful. Witness. Give in.
No. Why? My family, please. No.
Katarina, face your T17 self. I'm not scared of you. Let's speed this up.
There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death. They put up more of a fight. Now come to me, John.
No more games, Katarina. I'm going to kill you.
I should also, with my first paycheck from Essences, I should buy Awakened Generosity. That's an upgrade. I don't know why I haven't bought it all this time. Like, even on my Frostbearer setup, I didn't buy it, and I don't know why. I don't know why I've delayed it for so much. I know it's not like the most noticeable damage in difference, or difference in damage low. But it's a difference nevertheless. I like how chat is just waiting for my AG to die. They are waiting for the rip message. My beautiful 100+ divine AG. Don't you wish you could have an AG for your AG? That's kind of why I like the idea of the champion, of like the Dread banner setup for on the champion, or AG smiting champion. It's part of why I like the idea, because then the roles are reversed. You are now your AG's AG.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
Such a long, faithful life you've lived. Alrion, I'm sorry you will never get to see your God. Your soul burns for me. Arise, my children. Let our souls become.
We should also probably try to use Bone Chill on something. Maybe Bone Chill on my anime guardian could be decent.
Perhaps, Helen, it was a mistake to bring you into the fold.
Right now I have Feeding Frenzy. That's the only thing I can replace.
Your soul burns for me. Arise, my child. Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
My cause fuels me.
Yeah.
Any system of belief taken too far can end in tragedy. Go to your brother now, Thane.
I need more mana.
Your soul burns. Don't do this, Exile. Stop! I can bring them back.
Give me my orb. Give me number 20.
Ever loved or heard about?
Shut up!
Bruh. Why do you not want to give me number 20? Tell me. I would like to know. Like, genuinely, I've been sitting on like 19 for like 6 kills at this point, or 7. I've lost track. I think the last kill was maybe 48, 49, where I got an orb. Arcane just there in the background smiling at the fact that I'm getting unlucky. By the way, how are your Katarina runs going? I assume your luck has turned around. I know you started doing T17s. I guess there is a universe where I do this strategy in Toxic Sewer also. The only thing is I can't really do the final boss at the final boss because... Did I? 20%? Yeah, I did. When I eventually go back to playing Spectres, I'm going to miss being able to just change my weapons in the map without a worry in the world. Knowing that even if my AG goes, I can just resummon him. Oh yeah.
Thanks.
We have 2 safe houses to run. Nice. We're able to get a curse off. One good thing about running white maps is the chances of me running into or leveling up is much higher because I'm less likely to run into well, a mod I don't like, but I'm just like and dying, resetting my progress.
This is a place of sanctuary.
So I should be able to get to 96/97 easily before I get tired of the strategy and go do something else. But in theory, this should easily be able to get me to... It should be able to get me to the point where I feel comfortable enough to get my power runes and try the other build. Because now that I've done the poison, I kind of just want my Animate Guardian to... All I have left for the AG setups is AG of Smiting. That one is going to be the truly scary one because that one in particular is not the tankiest setup out there. So that is not a setup I would run. It's not a setup I would run what's it called on, you know, essences on. I wouldn't even risk it. It's not worth it, especially with the lack of like other minions to focus. So it's only going to be, well, I guess that is, nah, it's not worth it. Like, at least if POB's numbers are to be trusted, it's not worth it. Because that one has like half the EHP that this one has. its max hits are almost half, a bit more than like they're like, let's say 60% or 55%, something like that. Woo, Guff's done it. Oh, I love Guff. I love that his voice line. I don't know what about it, but I just love the voice line. It's like he's like, you can hear him reevaluate his life choices. Like, oh, I fucked up now, huh? I done fucked up. Okay, let's try Crystal Resonance, and so let's see if we can handle the boss. So we're going to try to curse the worm before the AG gets a hold of his feet. There we go. And that's how you get 5 worms early. This is gonna be a spicy boss, I'll tell you that much. I actually need to click a single thing.
Oh, Exile.
You're only delaying the end. We're done. Go on. Do it.
Yeah. I think I'm honestly done caring about who goes where. Because even with Tora, I don't have a gem I'm currently trying to actively level up. And Gravicious is nice to get in for transportation, but it's not worth delaying Katarina, because Katarina is like 10. Well, I don't know if she's still 10 divines, to be honest. I think last I saw it, she was 9 or something.
Death holds no.
Bye bye. You kill some. Hard to make new friends, it is.
Don't try running. It'll just make things worse.
See? Even
Killing is great. Can we hurry this up?
What are you? Thank you. Oh, is that calcification? Oh, beautiful. I have the node that doesn't want me to switch to corrupt, so I need to not corrupt. Maybe I remove red altars without juicing modifiers.
too much clutter.
I don't think it's worth it. I think that should be what I do. Can't believe this is the first time I'm farming essences all league. I'm typically Mr. Essence. Like, I love farming essences. I can turn my brain off and just do it and make tens of whatever. And the irony is, this is the league I've probably used the most essences. Okay, time for the moment of truth. Well, I guess they have 2 bosses, right? So it's not the end of the world. Even though it only split like 1 to 4, I don't know why it's used that ratio, but yeah, I think I can handle this. Until I can't. But yeah, I think this build is actually very efficient in terms of DPS, or because if I think about all the things that I'm using for, I guess, damage, what are the really expensive things I need to get to this point? The sword, the daggers, the main dagger of choice is let's say 10 divines to make. It won't be as effective as this, but it actually not be too far behind. Like, you'd be surprised how close they are in power. It's like 2 mil DPS difference. To get to this level of like dagger though, is that's expensive. But the cheaper ones you can get to not too far behind DPS levels for 10 divines of price. 6 divines actually I think was what I calculated way back when as a minimum. If you spend 1 divine on essences, I think, and you're okay with like a wider variety of like initial. What? How did you get oh my god, you know, I just realized how he got blown up. I was like, how did you get blown up? And I realized he jumped in the middle of enemy mobs and they exploded and they just splat him, I think.
Let's keep it simple this time, Exile.
I'm honored to serve.
Spot more wheeling and dealing.
Back to the Inquisition, I assume?
Death is not.
Your methods are brutal.
Death. Death.
Your methods are... You remind me why I left the Templars.
Okay, Gravicious ends up here, that's fine. He's never been very smart. I mean, facts though. I mean, his Hillock. If you listen to any of his voice lines, you're like, you ain't the sharpest tool in the tool shed, eh? From the I'll kill you to death to I don't think you're supposed to see this. Mirror images. What was that fiery thing? He wasn't on like Oh. I wonder. I feel like I'm noticing something. But the thing I feel like I'm noticing is I think my minions are like, they target the person I mark, like with penance mark. And I think that's ironic because this isn't Predator, but it's acting like Predator. So maybe it's not even a Predator specific mark. Maybe Predator is just a mark that does nothing, like genuinely does nothing. So minions, you know, target the thing like. That's possible. Like Predator just does nothing. It just doesn't take the spot of a curse. My dude was tanky though. That fucker was tanky. No, I know about your minions typically move to where you cast spells. I know about that. But if there are 2 targets, like let's say in the same vicinity, I guess maybe it's a proximity thing because your mouse was closer to that one target. It's possible they moved to it and, you know, because you're closer to it, they target it. That's always a possibility.
You have become,
because like I noticed, if like in let's say in the strand bosses, the person I like, even if they're standing together, the person I marked is the person they're going to focus. Even if like they're standing together, the one that is marked is the one that will be focused. So again, it could still be a proximity thing, but I just find it interesting. Like, I know this is a thing. I use it if I ever need screenshots of my character, my minions are in the way, and I don't want to go to town. Or town is too busy. Oi, where are mobs? I was about to say. Is there any element I'm not currently doing? I'm doing cold with hatred.
I won't submit you to the same humiliation.
I'm not doing phase as extra fire. But I do have like flat fire on the weapon. I'm probably not, I think I'm not using I don't think I am using lightning much. Lightning is the only one I think I am not using. Because I intentionally stayed away from it because I don't have a source of lucky. So I just stayed away from it. I was like, you know what, it's not worth it.
Go on, do it. You're no.
Death is a natural part of life. I've made my peace.
Go on, do it.
Violence is part of the natural. Death is a... Feel confident in you.
Exile, you're taking all of this far too personally. But I'm a man of my...
I kind of wanted to arrest him, but I'm like, you know what? We might need our spots. We just might need that spot. Life regen. Meat poison.
Expose our sins, Exile. Dominus Exile.
Yeah, free everyone. Thank you very much. I think at this rate, I'm just going to remove the red altered scaling because like it's doing nothing. So instead of going red altar scaling, I'll just focus on incandescent invitations. That'll probably be what I do. I could go on chance for bosses to drop whatever else. Cause like I don't think I'm getting much. Even when I rolled grand embers, I got 2, you know. So I'll just do the one that has the chance to count twice towards progression. Count twice towards progression and maybe a chance on boss kill. Like ignore all of these. Ignore all of these, just go here and then maybe just pick up some of these. Maybe this with the extra points, it's right there. Yeah, probably. Maybe pick up more Skirabs, but I don't see myself dropping too many Skirabs either. What else would I run with this that would, asides this? Because I don't think there's enough points in removing here. Like, well, maybe if I just went through here, but I'm not even there, so. Then I'll just connect it here, remove this area, remove here, put it here. Then this will take 3 points just to get here, and then I can't make it there. Maybe I just round out the quants, because you never know. Or maybe I put Covetous Shrine again. Yeah, and just like that, you get 6 instead of 3, 4. The only caveat to that is you have to kind of spawn. You have to be paying attention when you load in and your AG is still getting up.
I'd prefer peace if I had the choice, but I don't.
I'll help you, smart.
We should solve this with words.
Good luck.
Your methods are brutal. You remind me why I left from diplomacy to torture.
I'm going to try my best to not spend any amount of time even looking at people.
Is simply the way of... You bash well, Exile. Traitorous scum. You've made your show of force, Savage. I submit and...
Thank you.
Think I prefer killing over negotiating. Pretty good. I'm not a deal's a deal.
Thank you very much. Okay, you're done. Oh, I nerf myself. All damage can scorch. Yeah, I'm ailment immune, so it doesn't really matter. All right, once we're done with this Katarina setup or board, we're gonna probably end stream there. Getting pretty tired.
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
I need more mana.
Let's keep it
carefully.
a surprise upset. Good show.
Why are you still alive?
I call foul.
But this is intervention. I don't care. Oh wait, no. Intervention is actually decent. That's the one that has the scare ups. So we'll check it and then we'll dip if there's nothing good. I'm just now realizing I didn't have use sets. That kind of explains some of the things I've been feeling. Okay. I think with my current strategy, this is like what I can handle. Like if I was getting like, let's say 3-4 more essences, well, maybe I can handle that too, but like 6 essences more, the bosses might feel a bit too spicy.
Interrogation.
You have Soul Eater.
I just can't.
Order, mate. Go on.
Was that really? Exile, you'll take... Until next time.
This way.
Let's put this out.
Perhaps my time in confinement had a larger impact than I anticipated.
Death is a natural.
What a way. Even an ignoramus like you.
Okay.
A wise decision.
I mean, that works out. I'm getting a sense of confidence as I'm doing these essences. We haven't run into Executioner yet. I was kind of hoping, well, I'm not hoping it's so common that I've run into it already, but at the same time, I kind of want to see what it would look like. How's the build? It's doing pretty good. Can complete T17s now. They'll still figure. Still solving. No, just figuring out. Deathless T17s without spending too much, because like that's the goal, right? I can actually just throw currency at it and you know, get gear that I don't have to worry about. I do not have to worry about I guess, should I say, going deathless. Like it's a bit easy. It's one of the reasons why I'm trying my best to stay away from things like Progenesis, because yes, it would solve the problem, but you know, I'm trying. But Progenesis would definitely be like, what is happening with the last like bit of your health? Did you just not want to die? Progenesis would definitely solve it, but it's like that, I don't want that to be the cost for this build to run T17s, if that makes sense. Plus, I don't want to be reliant on a flask. That seems like a bad idea, because I don't have 100% flask uptime. I do have decent like single target flask uptime. Like here, you see that because I have this mark, I'm going to have my flasks running very like they're going to be running here like not even infrequently because they will run here and there, even with or without ads. But it's just I don't want to rely on that because you could easily have situations where, let's say, an invuln phase just finished. You just marked him. You haven't had the time to like really kill shits other than the things you marked, yada yada. What happens then? Do you just die? Because you don't want to die on this build, because then you have to ramp back up. I could look into enchants for this, to be honest. This is a hybrid flask. Can I do something like gain more charges? Is that a thing? Like, don't gain charges during effects, but gain more charge. I don't think that's his, right? That's it. That's specifically utility. There's nothing I can do to... And that's one of the reasons I swapped out of like fresh meats, because it promoted a gameplay that just was like on POB, POB warrior statistics, it's the best. But it created this playstyle that I don't think was the best, where like now instead of DPSing, I am also trying to convocate them away so that they renew themselves. And you have like, you see 4 of them would have fresh meat there for like 3 seconds, and you're constantly trying to make sure they're replacing themselves. But like that is not the most comfortable playstyle, and even at that, when you're not mapping, you would like, if you're mapping, yeah, you have your basically 100% uptime on all of them. But when you're not mapping, it's just a dead link. No, it's not a dead link. I shouldn't say it's not dead. It's less useful because you only have like a few swords that have it at best at the time. Like, unless you really skill curse effects and all of these things, you're spawning like 5, 6, 7 at a time, then you can really take advantage of curse of I guess fresh meat in single target. But that would then be against like what we're trying to do here.
My cause fuels me.
Your ancestors are waiting for you, Haku, but you will not see them. For this, I am sorry, old friend. Don't do this, Exile.
Stop!
You can bring them back. Join us.
Jonah, I can bring your entire...
Come on, give me number 20. 20. There we fucking go. Finally.
Too much clutter.
Dry run ended. All right. That was nice. To be fair, I honestly didn't need to leave the map. I just didn't want to backtrack because I could have gone to the chest here, but I didn't want to have to go there then come back out and Is there anybody I'm interested in per se? I mean, I'm always interested in Gravicious, but I feel like he was in intervention, so this is Scarab. Yep, it's Scarab. I didn't care about Tora, so she has nothing useful for me. Yeah. Unless I guess I can check this. Nope, nothing useful. No, I don't need Jorgen. I don't need it that fled. I have no who that is. Haku has the bad one. I don't. You're not intervention, so I don't care. Vorichi, what do you have for me? Nothing. Of course you don't. I don't know who that is. Harbinger. I don't know who this is. She needs to be. Oh, this is Harbinger. What? Orb? Oh, it's not Tora. Tora has Harbinger Scarabs. All right, let's do an end of stream DPS check, shall we? So we're going to do, what do you think we should do? I think we should try Polaric Invitation. Or we could do Eater of Worlds, but I don't think I have too many Eater of Worlds tests left. They're not too expensive, is a bright side. Well, the problem with this one though is I think I die during his beam phase if he touches me, because I die because I do not have block. Let's see how quick we can ramp our swords.
Be gone!
Riding mass.
We've ramped. Oh, we got inextricable fates. These are boots I was considering for the AG of Smiting, so I'll keep you. The only reason I didn't like them for AG of Smiting is I didn't like Grasping Vines on him, because that's chaos damage. He's not CI or anything, so he's not immune. We can't give him immunity as far as I know, unless we do some weird stuff. Like, I don't even know what would help him here. Because like in theory you could do this one, so he just has poison on top of his smite. And that could work. But like I think Scorch Boost just I didn't know I could do this. I could just scroll. I didn't know. Good to know. Wait a second, I already have Inextricable Fates. This has 99 life. Wait a second, they both have 99 life. What's going on here? 39 reduced damage from 41. Oh, you win. I was gonna say, what in tarnation is going on here? What in tarnation? So yeah, that's how much DPS we have. Just for comparison, we could do someone without an invuln phase like Polaric Invitation. I think I have a fair number of them. I should probably start qualitating my invitations. It's not the best for comparisons, but we actually got 9. That's huge. That is actually huge.
Simulacrum. The dark side.
Like you cut out the ramp, it's big damage. We have a lot of damage here. But anyways, that is it for today. Tired, but it was a good stream. I think we made some good progress, and I love the explosion, the explode chest. So we're going to keep pushing, and we just need to level up on this character. Once we level up, we're going to slap on a dot multi Amanamos Gaze, and that is big DPS boost. And from there, we have our defenses to shore up from with enduring composure, cluster. Then we have just straight up life. I think that's the last thing we have to level up. But everything is important, so I'm still looking forward to getting the composure because it's so big. It's so big. Especially for T17s, because most of the time I die is because I have no endurance charges. Like that's actually have no endurance charges. So, you know, having a stable source of that should be very good. Very, very good. Very notable too. But anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna be back on Monday. See you.